Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts. It's so good to unsee you as well. Welcome to another time zone with Damien Holme. That's yours truly. I've missed you. I don't like taking a break from you on Wednesdays. Sorry, on Thursdays and Fridays. I had my last stream being Wednesday. And then I do this hiatus that it's not a hiatus. New schedule, right? Kiddos, one of them's in school officially. I'm gonna play with my hair because I don't know what this side is doing, and you might like it, but I don't know what I want it to do. That, I guess. I just washed it and then I let it dry on its own and it's doing a thing. Hi. We're back after a couple days off where I usually used to stream, and now because of kindergarten I can't really. I shouldn't, or I will probably die during the day until other things change in our schedule. Saturdays since the beginning of 2024 actually have been 4 puzzle games, and I made the hard decision recently to live in a different space for a little while because it calls back to my roots. Not my roots as a kid, not my roots as a content creator, just my roots as a live streamer. At the beginning of the live streaming career that me and all of my friends and family all decided to start at the same time. That's right, I'm part of like there's a whole bunch of like genetic and non-genetic family members who got together and decided, let's all stream together. Yeah, we'll break up the week and everybody can watch all of us all the time every night of the week if they so chose. Is how we originally cut the schedule up. Now I think there might actually be a day or two in the week where you can't see all of us, and some of us are doing other things. Like it's grown since then. But when I started, I was like, you know what? I just want to be like maybe a bit of a variety streamer, mostly just games. Now we're not doing that. Not mostly games anyway. There's always like a game in the background, but we're maturing together. Oh, look at us. We're becoming little adults. We're doing so much more. We're making a community that's changing hearts and minds, or maybe just slightly influencing. My hopes really aren't that we get somebody on, we're chatting with them in chat, or we're even talking to them over voice, and we shift their mindset from being trapped in their rut or their way of thinking that's stuck, and we help them understand the motivations of their opponents, or maybe even help them shift their own opinions on things if they're in sort of a negative space that causes suffering or harm to somebody with their ideas. I don't even need that much. All I really hope is that this community, 1, grows, and 2, grows the hearts of those that watch, that keep quiet. Just the lurkers, just the people that come in and watch these on VOD after the fact, or maybe they're just lurking during the live stream and they hear something and they think, I don't want to confess to anybody that I was thinking something kind of bad or small-minded or in some way caught, and didn't give the other side enough empathy, didn't think of a better solution, and now I'm starting to think in that way, but silently to myself. That's really what I hope the most happens, is that we're making silent, small changes in many people's lives. And I have you guys to thank for helping me create that community so far that is so geared in that direction, that we are passionate about making our care understood, and trying to understand every angle of a problem deeply so that we can find the right navigation. Not just going with our hearts or going with the majority of whatever social platform you're on agrees, or whatever propaganda you've consumed, but really following the truth so that we can lead best with our hearts. But when I started, back to that again, when I started, we were starting a stream that was mostly just games and some variety, and I really wanted to do horror all the time, as much as I could, and maybe toss in some other games I liked as well, but a lot of horror. I was really excited about that. And then we just went in different directions. Me and my career and everybody else in their careers, and none of us really stuck with horror. I would say Oz would be the one that played the most spooky games out of all of us, and then got in line with other spooky streamers as well and made a sub community there. And I was not. But this season, this spooky season coming up, this Spooktober, October area of the... Oh. What did I do? Oh, what is that? That's a scene I haven't seen in a long time. Hang on one sec. Fixing something in the landscape stream. Vertical streamers, you're not affected. I wanted to get back to spooky games to be an homage to when we first started. Some 4 years ago, I believe. And coming up in October would be 4 years. And also just because this is something I really like and have, for the last few years, not gone into playing a lot of horror or scary or intense games, but just doing other stuff, occupied in other directions. Some game choices were bad, and I get that. I understand. Last year I made some bad business decisions, pushed part of my community away in the choice of games that I had decided upon. And I'm not sorry. I played games for me. But now that we're building a community really that's about the way that we engage with each other, I figured since the game doesn't matter necessarily as much, that would be a good reason for me to indulge in the horror that started us. Not that we're going to be playing horror games that we first started back in the day, although it might be interesting to go back to some of those and try to replay them 4 years later, see what I remember, see what I don't, see how different it is as a consummate veteran streamer now, coming back to some of those old games. But there's also another real logistics reason why we're going to be doing spooky games on Saturdays, specifically our puzzle game nights. And that is because we're still not finished with the Myst series. However, I intend to have Myst Uru multiplayer be the next in line, and there's another streamer, Tara Steelheart, who is collaborating with me to try to get this to be co-streamed events where you can see both of our streams live, doing the same content, playing together, collaborating, two brains on the same Myst game. Myst games are already hard, so imagine, maybe 2 brains worth of effort will get us through the content easier. We'll be able to think through puzzles that much better. We'll see. And there's I heard a noise. Oh. There's a real consideration there as far as getting multiplayer going, and that is where she lives. It is excruciatingly hot, especially to run electronics like a streaming computer, which will bake the region, the house, the internals of that machine possibly. So we have to wait until things cool down temperature wise outside in order to have us do this collaboration. So this is also a way to say, why not do spooky games during spooky season and give ourselves a chance to get that collaboration for Myst Uru set up in cooler climates. Yeah. The other big update I have is in thanks to all of you who have been watching across Twitch, Kick, and Instagram, and even catching my live streams live on YouTube, because many of you have asked, I've redirected you if you can't catch the live show to watch the VOD. If you want to rewatch something, to watch the VOD. And if you just feel like supporting me, to watch the VOD. All on YouTube. VODs are saved in various other places as well, but you have really shown up and supported the channel, watching the recorded VODs of the live streams on YouTube, which is increased watch hours. Those of you who have come in to comment, do a thumbs up, do a share of that video to somebody else. All of that has bumped me up the algorithm. I'm getting more new viewers on YouTube than in any other platform at an accelerating rate. And we're going for, maybe hopefully by the end of this year, full partnership with YouTube, which I used to have when I started as a YouTuber. Not immediately, but with some work and practice and posting videos, I got partnership with YouTube.
Kissing everything.
Well, hello, Raiders. We were just getting ramped up over here. How was... Whoa. Blown out still?
You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie.
How was Hollow Knight? How's everything? How's the stream? Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, shame on you, because the streamer of Oz and I are two sides of a coin. I have a headache. Hollow Knight was good. Making progress. Gonna go die now. Just practice that. Practice. If you are in my community and you haven't figured out by now who the streamer of Oz is, shame on you. We'll do a little shout out on Twitch and a little clip show here. No forever death. You cannot leave me with the crotch goblins.
Now see, Mary. Now I'm wearing the robe, and now this feels like a lot. Putting on the robe, it was like, okay, I'm covering it up. Now it's like...
Your hair was so pink.
Love it.
Hello, Sass. What's good this evening? How's your weekend kicking off? Not this one. Too bad. My clip randomizer randomizes everything. So as long as you leave it in your library, it's coming on my show. And an 07 to you, Nico. Tonight is my one night off. I know not the meaning of nights off. Congratulations. What do you do on your one night off? I hope it's not just chores and catch up with everything else in the household, because that's how Oz and I spend most of our nights. Yeah, when we're not grinding, working, 5 jobs across 2 people? Not fun. It is, Nico. Ew, you say? It's literally that. Well, I know what that feels like. Yeah, what is she doing here? Going to bed. Why are you up still? Oh, is he supposed to be going to bed too? Hello, Ali. Vampire hunting? Is that what we're doing this evening? If you see my backdrop, that is exactly what we're doing this evening. Let's do a shout out for Nico Crushing. If you're not following him on Twitch, this is what you're missing. Literally, where's my clip? Literally this. What is this? Nico.
That's it. It's the game teaser.
I don't.
Alright, that's enough of that.
Wow. Wow. You saw it here. That's exactly what you're in for if you go and follow him. Someone suggested I play this at some point, a Cthulhu love game. Nice. Love it. I think it's a perfect match for you and your brand. Nico says it's early for him, and he's not an old man who should be in bed. Orderlies told me to keep an eye on him. Yikes. Oh, yikes. Five hours of gaming to do. That's what we're going to be doing tonight, is going until 4 a.m. here. Take care of my gobbos. I will try, but I am not good at wrangling gobbos, so we'll see how this goes. Logging into Once Human. Excellent. Good stuff. We're going to be starting Still Weeks the Deep this evening. My little update for you all is that when we said we were striving for what games do I play, I'll answer that in just a sec. Let me explain this small update. Also, 149 stream streak. You're almost at 150. Do you get something at 150? Thanks to your support through this time so far, we're definitely on track to hitting the 4,000 watch hours that YouTube requires for me to get back into AdSense, which is Google's way of tracking who watches what videos, what percentage of revenue I should get from the advertisements that they put on every single video, right? And monetizing the channel in a greater passive way that does not require direct support from you donators, subscribers, members, all of that sort of thing. That is cool. And I painted the picture a little too broad. 4,000 wasn't the only goal to get to that AdSense, to get to the place where videos are passively monetized on YouTube. There's also a 3,000 watch hour mark, which, because it's less, you only get 450 baubles for that? For 150? That's not that exciting. The 3,000 watch hours mark within a 365-day rolling window. If hit, you don't get the AdSense just yet. You're still 1,000 away. However, you do sign a partnership contract with YouTube, which I had once upon a time, some odd 10 years ago. And I'm looking to get again. We are in pending status right now. YouTube is actively monitoring my channel's content to make sure that it matches all of their guidelines for partnership, which very little has changed, except that I've been doing live streaming on YouTube since the beginning of 2024. So I suspect we're in the works toward that direction. I can't see them declining for any specific reason, but we'll find out. But I've signed paperwork. I've renewed my AdSense contract and everything, even though that's the 4,000 mark. They ask you to renew it at the 3,000 mark to, I guess, to get ready. And I have you to thank for the amazing amount of contribution, connection, engagement with my channel over this last year. You guys are amazing. Thank you. That's why I keep asking you what I earn. Oh, gotcha. We'll work something out. Ollie, to answer your question, what games do we play on this stream? The stream, first of all, is a lot of chatty, even mid-game. Community gets chatty, I get chatty. We do a lot of deep talks. We basically deprogram and de-radicalize people, help them see the other side, the motivations of their enemies, really understand and break down the programming we've all consumed, the propaganda we've all digested over the course of our lives, and better understand the truth, or at least navigate to a better truth that requires less suffering and less hatred than we've been guided before in our past. But when we do game, we've been doing Saturdays, mostly been puzzle games. We've played a lot of old point and click games because people have tons of nostalgia on it, and I've personally never played almost any of these, so it's like a first experience for me. For a lot of games that people have strong emotions about, they get to see it in fresh eyes for the first time. A lot of this stuff is saved on my playlists tab on the YouTube channel, by the way. So if you go there, you can kind of see. Sundays we are doing the retro game route, and we've been playing through the Mother series of games. I first learned that Mother was a series on like Nintendo's franchise of things through Super Smash Brothers. I was like, who's this little boy with the bat? Figured it out, and then I decided beginning of this year we're going to do a first playthrough of every Mother game, and then we learned there were a bunch of inspired by the Mother series games that have come out since then. Omori, Undertale, and other games of that nature. We'll probably play through them as well. However, since we're entering September and October, I thought what a good time of year to maybe pivot over and do a little bit of spooky gaming. And that's what we're going to be doing tonight. We're going to be playing Still Wakes the Deep. Just came out this summer, so we're still in summer of 2024 technically for the next month. So kind of fresh off the presses game, and I wanted to see how this one plays out. Every landmark I only earn 450 baubles. Twitch has gotta do something different. That's a lot of devotion for kind of just the same repeated lame reward. They could do better. They could do better. All right, how are we doing this? We didn't even set up a stream for this, so maybe can we do this one? This one actually works out pretty nicely. It's already mostly set up. It looks great on Instagram for those of you who are watching on the Instagram stream. The audio is already coming through on my Back for Blood channel. How that happens, I don't know. Back for Blood seems to read a bunch of other games and say, yes, we will also we'll also give you the audio for this game. Nice, great. Deprogramming sounds good. Welcome to my community. Please drop a sub, turn notifications on, hit like, comment on videos, do all the things that you do for little YouTubers that make us into big YouTubers. Because this is a place that we want to grow to be the thing that keeps the lights on in here. I currently do other hustles to make this happen. I would love this to happen more, get more of this in the world. And if I can do this full time, I will. I will do this full time. I will do this up and down the block. All right. We're playing Still Wakes the Deep. Already subbed? Thank you for your patronage. Welcome to my family of fledglings. Someday, what I want to do is do like a high quality video and showcase all the stuff that's back here, all my baubles and demon skull and the you probably can't even see what this angel demon thing is right behind me. I want to showcase all of the vampire hunter-ish over my shoulder. Get it so we can see. Just make sure everything looks good here. I probably won't make changes to any of this until in the game something happens and I'm like, ugh, I hate this. Should we do controller? I have a feeling I'm gonna hate the keybinds. Let's try some keybind changes and see what. There's very little. Maybe we can just, if they will let me change keys, we'll see. Input's already bound. Yes, I'm sure. Move back. Move left. If you've been on my streams before, you know exactly what's going on. If you... Oh, I probably want this to be something else. Torch. Let's go with I for now. If you've been on my streams, you know what's going on. If you haven't been, you might be a little confused as to why the keys are showing up the way they are. But it'll all make sense. Walk. Do I need a walk button? Let's try that. Jump. Climb. Look back. Interact. Those are all on the mouse. That's fine. Show objective. Sure, we'll try tab. Skip. Let's do Q. Lever drop. Grip. React. Jump. Sure. Oh, that looks fantastic. I apologize. I will be doing a little bit of sniffling. I'm hopefully not going to be doing any coughing. I forgot to med up because I caught my tinies plague, and I said I'm gonna med up and then start my stream. I ran out of, I don't know, bandwidth in my brain, and I got just about ready to hit start stream, and I was like, oh, the meds. So they're gonna kick in at some point while we're streaming. Hopefully not make me too loopy. And confirm these. Yes, I am sure. But will hopefully enhance my performance. Performance enhancement meds, in that I won't be sniffly and dying while we stream. Alright, let's start a new game, shall we? Ooh, yeah, that first screen's bright. Show hints? No. No. If I need hints, I'll ask you to pull up a walkthrough and give me subtle. I don't like in-game hints very much. Game mode, standard, and story. Oh, a reduced fear of death? That's okay. We like fear of death. Yellow markers set to reduced to increase the exploration challenge. Oh, like the Easter egg hunt of just like where the hell you're supposed to go. I will leave the yellow markers on because this to me is not gameplay. This to me is mess around on every platform, look in every direction, click on everything until something works. We ain't got time for all of that sitting in a game and exploring. If there are markers to show us where to go, I'm perfectly fine with that. Because you also have a death mechanic that we're leaving on, so I don't mind dying, but I do mind wasting time looking around in a game trying to guess what the developers wanted, where they wanted me to go. Show action prompts. Yes. Or only on the first time use? Probably always. I don't want to sit here and memorize where the action prompts are going to be. Again, I feel like that's a waste of time. Which meds? Nothing serious. I just took some painkillers and a decongestant because I'm really trying not to go as far down this particular sick as the tiny was. She ended up with like just like snot running down her face and a horrible cough. And I've avoided a good amount of that. I've hydrated, you know, done all my veggies. I've eaten so much soup this week. I feel like I'm just floating and taking decongestants and stuff. So everything stays like thin and not accumulating in my lungs. So far, so okay. Yeah, nothing serious. I'm not disastrously sick, but I am sick and trying to live stream at the same time. So I apologize for any mic noise. The idea of going emotionally amorphous to deprogram oneself is not something I would have told you was possible if you asked me a few years ago. Can I quote you on this? Do you feel that's what this community is doing? Going emotionally amorphous sounds amazing. Like, this actually sounds like a really nice, what's the word I'm looking for? Review of the stream? Review of our community? Oh, it's not nice. Emotionally amorphous sounds so cool though. Oh, a personal thing you went through. Oh, can you define emotional amorphousness? Then I'm curious. I appreciate that you've had some deprogramming. Earthbound fan, hello and welcome. I hope you don't mind. It's not Earthbound night. It's lovely to see you on a not Earthbound night. We're going to be playing Still Wakes the Deep this evening. Welcome on in. How's your weekend so far? Yeah, for that, I'm sorry to hear if it was a bad experience. But deprogramming is something that we strive for here in a lot kinder way, I presume. We look for nice reprogramming. All right, while you answer, I'm going to hit begin. I presume we're going to have some cutscene and lore here in a second. Oh, Twitch is going to ads. I will at least pause for those who are on Twitch that are not subbed to have their time brought back to them. I would hate for me to go, and now we're hitting start game while people are trapped in advertisements. My bot is lovely, does that little alert to let me know that we're going to be losing the non-paid viewers on Twitch to an ad break, because that's how Twitch makes their money, and we don't want... I will deliberately make sure that if you're subbed on Twitch, you're getting some value out of your time. We'll have these precious ad break moments together, plus other things that you get for this, like the emotes and all that.
Weeha Wang just subscribed. Guess who's back?
Guess who's back? Back again. Welcome, Weeha. Tell a friend. How's it going? Welcome on back. How's your weekend doing? Didn't you go on a vacay or something? Weren't you, like, actually gone? Somewhere, traveling? Having the best summer of your life, I hope. The best summer so far. Except now that you're back and you're on my stream, so it's just about to get even better. We're about to have even better time together. Once in a blue moon that I'm back. I thought you were regularly back or around. Otherwise, why would you be a streamer? People need more of you in their lives. Traveled for wrestling. Oh, gotcha. Nice. How did we do? What level is this? Like regional, national? What's with these homies dissing my girl? Nice. The emoji parade you just did there. I think it would call to every Weezer fan. Regional. All right, cool. You did great? Yeah, of course you did. Because you take your body seriously. From what I understand, from what I've gleaned from you, you care. Looks like everybody's back from on Twitch. Weezer mentioned. I was a really big Weezer fan back in the day. I fell off, but Weezer was an important part of my life. Absolutely. Okay, let's catch up with what Sass was sharing, and then we'll begin game. A lot of repressed trauma surfaced and kind of broke me. Oof. But I had the foresight to put myself in a place where I would be protected. That's an amazing gift you gave to yourself. Wow. I have had some bad times in my life that I wish I'd had that sort of foresight. That's good. Good on you. During that period...
What's wrong, Doug?
Nothing,
Thank you, Rita.
I'm right as the mail.
During that period, I was able to let go of all control of my emotions and just feel everything as it came and process it finally. I feel like so many of us need that in this era. Like, we were raised by emotionally stunted generations that were like, oh, that's not polite to talk about, or that's not good, or like, that's not your role in society. People want to hear about your feelings, or, you know, you share your feelings, people are going to get weird about it, so don't do it. And so we just don't feel. At some point, many of us just gave it up. Good on you. Now it's a climb back out of the depression hole. I know you're not alone in this, but count us as a resource as well. By all means. Oz and I, especially, will put ourselves in that resource bucket of yours. I'm sure you've got other stuff, maybe other closer resources besides us, but we're always there for you. Absolutely. Bedtime. Wait, oh, bad timing. I read bed timing. I was like, wait, bed timing for you? It's so early still. No. You're fine. You're good. Thank you. Wait, what? Rotary Park is safe after dark. That one I don't know. Those lyrics I don't know. Is that another Weezer song from like late career Weezer? It's like the first 3 or 4 albums. I think I would know a lyric. But I don't know all Weezer, unfortunately. Sharing feelings is hard. I just recently, a few months ago, had a major mental crisis that I told no one about. I feel like that's common. We often suppress and hide these sort of things. We feel like it's not our friends won't support us, or they'll think it's weird, or we'll be a burden on them, or if we tell family, it could make things hard or awkward. Some family, you just can't tell certain things, especially if there's like a stake involved, like it's about a family member. How do you tell that family member that they're part of what's going on? It's tricky. It's tricky. Friends saved me, but not everyone has that gift. It's a hard trek, for sure. 100%. Joe Hawley. I don't know Joe Hawley. It's a song about his trauma. I personally, and let me know if you agree in the comments, I feel like trauma songs, depression songs, songs about when you went through something, you were in it, and you shared that experience for just the vulnerability. You don't have to have an ending to the song where you like explain what happened that you got out, or like give a solution or whatever. Just the sharing of those emotions that are so impolite to share and we're so afraid to share. Those songs matter so much more to me than like love songs, songs about peace on earth and let's collaborate together and be happy people. And I'm at the club and spending all hours having a fun time partying with my friends. Those songs can be fun, and sometimes they can be really addicting. They get caught. They're an earworm, and that's fine. But man, give me the songs where somebody just tears their heart out and exposes it to everybody, and millions of listeners get to understand somebody on a deeper level and a little bit about themselves as a result. Yeah. It's not really a depression. It's about when he and his friend were recording a video at Rotary Park and 4 guys came and beat them up and stole their equipment for no reason. Eesh. That's like physical trauma, not just emotional. I like songs that don't give a fuck. One of my favorite is that one I probably shouldn't say on stream, by Sublime. That one's, I mean, it's a serious subject. It's also done in a very like tongue-in-cheek way. And it's catchy as heck, and it's, I mean, that was good. Like, I don't know anybody that doesn't like that song. All right, I promise we're gonna start this game now. What? Start a new game, and then it tells you all these things that I thought we were saying yes to already. Yes, 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 I say yes to them again. We already did those in another submenu before. That opening splash screen is so bright.
Still can't believe you went.
Hi,
What are you
Sus.
thinking? Going to that place. Wish you hadn't got yourself into this mess, but you did.
I did.
You can't run forever.
No, I can't.
I know you were just trying to do right by me, so I need you to do what's right by us. Now, please, Kaz. I am so tired of fighting. I just want it to be over.
Okay.
I want you home. The girls want you home. But if you don't deal with this, then we are done for good.
Suze, what am I
I
doing?
love you.
Oh, I love you too.
I won't wait forever. Suze.
Ooh, that's a little chilling.
The girls made you a Christmas card.
Fuck.
Come on, Kaz.
Merry fucking Christmas.
1975.
I'll be there in a minute, Trots.
Aye, well, dinna wait too long or someone will be up with you.
Aye. Alright.
It's interesting they translate words like I to mean yeah. I guess some people, especially English as a second language, would hear I and be like, I like myself? Why did he say I? So I guess the translation of Scots to English to standard makes some sense. Yeah. So a lot of people resonate with heavy metal. True. I think people that don't hear heavy metal or like don't listen to the lyrics and just have heard it as noise, they're gatekeeping themselves. They're well outside of a realm that could potentially be really helpful and interesting and deep if they spent some time with engaging with the lyrics and understanding who the people are. God, just the amount of like emotional awareness of your average Slipknot song is amazing. Yeah, good call out. Sublime's one of my faves. Sue's moment. Can you tell him having a great day? It sounds like you're having a better day than Kaz over here. Can I zoom? Is there like a zoom button? These are my look around corners button. God, this is going to be a cat and mouse game, isn't it? That's one of my least favorite types of horror, is the cat and mouse, because it means you're just like hiding and running all the time. Oh, his arms get in view when you're doing this crawly bit. We're ducking on the floor, and if you turn real fast, you can see part of yourself dodging away from the camera. That's kind of funny. Oh, you could just look down and stare at your shoes. Do any of you like shoegazer music? Oh, and he jumps pretty good. I guess as a dock worker, you got to be fairly fit. Dock worker, oil rig worker, I guess is the word I was going for. Worse, the park was empty the day they got mugged, so nobody could call for oh, so they're just like lying there all battered, and they're like, okay, help. Just like call as loud as you can to an empty park. Awful. Slipknot mention? Hell yeah. Well, I was hoping we could kind of whoa zoom in on some of these, but I guess not. It's just family pictures and stuff. It's supposed to probably be Sue's and the kids. This is my look behind you button, so I have to remember that. There's probably a reason to be running forward and looking behind at the same time. Oh god. Sheesh, I'm a huge Slipknot fan too. Honestly, anybody who doesn't listen to Slipknot probably has no idea like the depth they're missing. They're just like, oh, those guys with the weird masks. Yeah, okay, yeah, I know. They're loud, right? They do loud music, right? That's it. That's all they're there for, right? Yeah. Ali loves Slipknot too? True.
Sorry, girls.
Aww. There's the Christmas card. Can we... What is the middle... It says Merry Christmas. There's a middle click, but it can't... It doesn't do anything. There's just a back click. Okay. That's fine. So he likes boxing apparently too. He's got pictures of... Oh, cars, boxers, and the fam. And then I'm not sure what all these other books are. And a radio. Can we use the radio? He probably likes girls too. There's a girl in this car ad, but I was like, oh, it's probably just there for the car. But then there's another girl up here. I mean, you are in an oil rig, all alone, probably with other dudes. At some point, you're gonna have some girls on the calendar. Well, this radio sucks. Earthbound fan is here too. It's a whole party. It is. Weehaw, you're in the wrong chat. Didn't you originally find me on YouTube? That's where I need the watch hours anyways, my dude. They're in the basketball court, so they were lying on cement. Ugh, not even able to like rest on soft grass. Okay, this is literally the same thing we just read. He just set it down there. Okay, shall we go get some breakfast, I guess? It's pretty good texture work. Some things like this door, the spectral mapping, the lighting on the door makes it look a little like clay. But by and large, there's kind of like a interesting fuzz effect. So this looks somewhat like a movie. There's like a film grain on everything. It's kind of nice. Okay, so this is our map here. I like the Twitch experience better. I'm sorry. Oh, you're good. I mean, I can ask. I'm gonna ask, but you do you, boo. This happened in like 2002 to 2005. Oh. Okay, so we're there. We must have just popped out of, well, here's 107. So we popped out of 108, so that's us. And then there's the bathroom. WC means water closet. Showers are right there. Looks like there's like a med station here and here. That might be important, actually. There's more rooms over here, but they're covered by something. Why is that? And then there's also an what's probably upstairs. I don't imagine we go downstairs more. There's also a lifeboat there on the stairs. That's definitely going up then. Yeah. Can we learn anything from this? Oh, I sometimes wonder, like, if you look at something, if you do the examine, maybe it comes up and becomes your part of your menus or something. Oh, you can just walk into somebody else's room? Kaz, what kind of dude are you? Why are you all creeping? Why am I letting him creep? Because it's fun. This guy does a lot more reading. He's way more intellectual than Kaz is. Kaz is like, yeah, I like watching men punch men. And this guy is like, or we could... Oh, he's a tanky. He's going to try to unionize everything. What's he got over here?
Quite right, Trots.
Oh, this is Trots, the guy that called him in. 2, cattle management and board. CO Mr. D. Rennick, installation manager Beta D. From Nosu and SOWU cattle branch. Dear South North Sea Oil Workers Union Aberdeen branch gives notice under the provisions of the Trade Union and Labor Relations Act 1974 of our intention to take industrial action. This is due to your abject failure to meet with our representatives to discuss genuine safety grievances from our members. We urge you to engage with us and resolve our valid dispute. Ends. Interesting. What's that all about? Song's called Rotary Park. There's a deep dive on the YouTube channel Tallyball. Oh, interesting. I appreciate when people take the time to learn the stories behind why a song was written. Glasgow Gazette. Linwood told to accept deal or else. Uh-oh. Looks like the unions are getting pushy. I love watching men punch men. Many people do. Why do you think those people that do it? If it weren't for the viewership and the money generated, people would not box. True. What is all of this? Gas to fuel reinjection? I hope that this is not on this screen, so I have to interface with this, because if I have to do any of this, holy crap, this is complex. I mean, not that I can't read schematics. I'm an engineer of sorts, but not like this. Not in the spooky game. I also love grabbing men for wrestling. I mean, I understand. You don't have to say for wrestling. Can we open up everybody's door? The reason the two say Rotary Park is safe after dark is they were mugged and beaten during the day that led the two to believe it's peace after dark. Maybe. A lot of crimes like home robbery, break-ins and robbery are done during the day, so you don't have to face the owners. You case out who's going to be gone at their day jobs. Oh no. Your place yeah, sucks to be these guys. Oh yeah, they took out, ooh, it's all molding on the sides, or that's just maybe water. Maybe not. That looks kind of like it's mold. Looks like it's been doing this for a while and it just isn't fixed. They're just like, oh, we'll just take out some of the tiles and put some buckets and we'll empty the buckets are even like, they're just a pittance. Only getting maybe 20% of the drips. And fuck this place. I hope you don't actually stay here anymore. Oh, Connor. Hey, buddy. Can we... we'll do a little exploration.
He must have gone back on shore last night.
Oh. Must he have? He left his cig... Oh, he didn't leave any cigs. Damn. Yeah, he's out. Davy's room is safe. Hey, pal. Who's yelling?
Alright, Kaz.
I'm alright. What are you doing up there?
Pipes leaking. If it's not one thing, it's the other. See this whole rig? It's a pile of shite. It's falling apart. We've only just started drilling. Fucking Cadal. And fucking Rennick cutting corners.
Aye.
Speaking of, you are in the shite, wee man.
Uh-oh.
Then it got a letter this morning from the mainland, and he's been up to high dough ever since. Heard he's gunning for you.
That's just brilliant.
Christ, I need a smoke. Can't find my lighter anywhere.
Take mine.
Hey.
Don't need it anymore.
Oh.
Honestly.
You're a fucking lifesaver.
Did I
I'm gonna get breakfast.
quit smoking?
I'll see you for darts tonight. We'll put a wee picture of Rennie Cup on the board for you.
Nah.
Sounds like a plan. See ya.
And the camera like points you over here. Interesting. So it's like, in case you don't know where to go, the game's gonna tell you what's over here. Oh, the showers. Wait, nobody's in here, right? Okay. I see. Oh, whoop. Maybe we'll leave that guy some privacy. Yeah. Oh, did I lose my trackball? Hang tight. This doesn't happen very often, but every once in a great while, because this is Bluetooth, I have to reset and then recalibrate this bad boy so that the Bluetooth antenna is like, oh yeah, you've got a pointer device. You do. I've got plenty of battery. It's just there we go. Yeah, we'll leave our friend in the showers to go ahead and shower. I don't know that it's that kind of stream tonight. Should I turn off the lights? Really fuck with him? No, that's rude. That's rude. Do we keep exploring or do we try to get straight to food? Maybe the game's not really wanting us to just go in and explore. Oh, look at what's going on in here. So there's some exploration we can do.
Well, this is cozy.
Wow, they got a little throw rug. They got some lights. They have some Christmas decorations. Oh, this guy's into metal. He's also got kids. He's also got the same girl. Oh, there's another girl over there. All right. He's into computers. It's 1975, they said. Oh, hello, other ladies down there. Anything cool in your bunk? Why do you get nothing, but this guy gets everything? Flag of Scotland. Oh, why specifically this one? Damien, weird spot. There's this girl who likes me, but I don't like back. Been there. But I do enjoy being friends. I learned from one of her friends that she likes me and became my friend to talk to me more. I ain't sure what to do. I just wanted to say that you can't help. Well, I've been in your position. There are a couple routes you can go. Toady! Hello and welcome, Toady. Good to see you. I don't know that I can save the game. I can try. Resume, restart, restart. No, there's no save. You're on your own. You'll have to save your game, if you know what I mean. Do it. Save your game. Yeah, I've been in your shoes, and there's a couple different tactics you could try, and I would recommend one and disrecommend the other out of kindness, the maximal kindness. What I have done in the past that I felt was less than kind, and I don't mind sharing that I wasn't always a kind and thoughtful and best person doing the best choices morally. But in a number of instances, I have decided upon finding out that somebody had feelings for me to just ignore that person, ignore any of their subtle cues and clues. Usually if it's a girl interested in a guy, they a lot tend to be less overt about their feelings and just sort of put out feelers or subtle hints. And if you ignore them and move on and friend zone them over time, they will stop. And maybe they'll become a really good friend instead of the thing that you really don't want from them. It's cowardly, it's rude, and it's probably like a slow feeling, a sense of despair that they're incapable of winning you over. And I wouldn't recommend it. It sucks to come at somebody and say something negative, but to come at somebody and say, I heard or I understand that you might be interested in the prospect of me, but I don't see us as any more than friends. as early as you can hurts bigger right away, but hurts a lot less than that slow ambiguity that fades away and the hope starts to trickle off and they feel like they're reaching a dead end with you. That long game, and if you've ever had that with anybody else yourself, you know that long game of you're not quite sure but you're gonna keep trying until you feel like you're absolutely sure. That game really hurts. I've had some people say, hey, I'm just not interested. Yeah, it always hurts. It's like ripping a band-aid off, right? Like, always hurts big right at the beginning, but you get it over with, you move on, you both save time in your lives. It's like a win-win for sure. Yeah, let me tab out and make sure I'm catching up with chat. No one's perfect. I mean, I'll be the first to admit you are not watching a perfect person streaming. Okay, Nookie, for realsies off to bed now. Good night, Oz. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you trusting me with your goblins, even though that's probably a dangerous thing to do. EBF. Oh, let me catch up with this. The Weinstein basketball court. Oh yeah, I think I understand that. Song is very unsettling feel to it, like how the two were very traumatized after the events. Getting beat up, like even just a random encounter, has got to be a PTSD trigger for some people, I'd imagine. I'm also in a weird situation right now, but it's something way different. If you're down to share, we're here to hear it. If not, we're here to just be here for you. Yeah. Also, is my husband looking so cute tonight? Stop. I might try and take him in a video game. Imagine somebody liking you, a problem I wish I had. Not being liked is an irreconcilable problem. You can never do anything to get people to like you. The best you can do is, if you feel like you're in a position where no one will like you, is work on the things that will make you like yourself more. Figure out what you wish you were and start on that path. Everything else usually follows its own course after that point. But if you're not getting natural attention from people that you want, the best you can do is give yourself that attention. Yeah. Let's back up. It's a new problem. I had a glow up. I mean, glow ups can happen, and they can happen at any age too. I only glow down. Tara, hello. Don't rip off band-aids. It causes more skin trauma. Peel slowly and carefully. Okay, yeah, bad analogy. But the point being that there are a lot of things that you ought to do quicker to spare feelings and time. I feel I've glowed down since marrying and having kids, but D is still invested, so you might have a chance in a video game. Wow. Oh, Oz is gatekeeping me? Yeah. It's not a glow down, it's a glow sideways. Up is still possible. You have to work a bit more at it. Some people, I think some people glow down, but it's because we're forcing ourselves to glow up in other directions too, right? Like, you're taking care of other stuff, or you're processing something deep, or you've had some traumatic experiences or hard times, and you can't not go through that, and that stuff can all get in the way of you seeing to a better you eventually. But it's all part of a journey, and not any one of us has like just a full upward trajectory, right? We're all just crazy roller coasters zigzagging through our lives, for sure. So EBF says, recently I've been feeling different. Wait, did I catch? Is there another? Oh, venting time. Okay. Recently I've been feeling different. I don't enjoy the things I used to. Stop leaving the house. Developed terrible eating habits. Apparently, those are signs of depression. 100%. 100%. Kit. Did everything play? Is Streamer Bot playing? Oh yeah, cool. It is. Welcome. Hi and welcome. EBF continues. My parents say the kids can't have depression. What? Dude, don't listen to your parents. Don't listen to your parents. Always get a second opinion on anything. Well, it's not to say never listen to your parents. Like, listen to your parents because they are a construct on your life, and it's, you have to like play to their rules to some degree. But always fact check everything that a parent says. We don't live in an age where your parents can say something and you can just like leave it at that. If you have internet access, you can go find out. You can go find out. Yeah. Also, I've been developing those kind of thoughts. I feel really uncomfortable with this. I have no idea what to do with myself anymore. There are support numbers, channels, websites, and stuff for those specific types of thoughts. It's not bad to share them early. Some people think like you call those places, you get in touch with those people when you're feeling active about those thoughts. That's not necessarily true. Like, might as well nip it in the bud early and talk to somebody about it sooner than that. I personally don't have the tool set to talk through that specific thing, but I'd say there are people out there that do. I have no idea what to do with myself anymore. I've started to become a people pleaser. That could be dangerous. That's a good time to not be too highly engaged with people unless you can find somebody who knows that that's an aspect of you when you're not feeling great and wouldn't exploit you for that, right? Because there are definitely people you can hang out with that they can know that and they're not going to push you on it. You know, they'll just be like, that's cool, all right, well, I'm not going to exploit that. Screw the long game, only speed running in relationships. I've done that. I've done the speed run before. I would call the numbers. I'm just not allowed to have a phone. Ooh, but you're here on a YouTube live stream. Interesting. I wonder if there's another route that you could do besides the numbers then. Yeah, it makes me wonder what other options you might have to get around what the parentals don't let you do. Let me catch up with Twitch chat here. Chose me like 15.5 years ago. True. I've not got the energy to work on myself. I've just kind of been a mess lately for no reason in particular. Existing might be all you can do for now. You'll find an opportunity or you'll get that energy later on. Don't sweat that. Don't hold yourself to, why don't I have the energy today? Just wait until you can. Everyone else is like way late to the game. To the me game? Yeah. Now they have to go through Oz to get me. Oz has to agree, which, you know, good luck. When was the last time you got a CBC? It could, yeah, honestly, Toady, it could be a physical thing as well. Very true. I can't really speak on that, but I hope you get better, EBF. I'm going gray a lot more, but it looks kind of like tinsel in my hair. I love that. I love that. Honestly, graying, I thought was such like a sign of, I don't know, like you're transitioning into a very uncool part of your life that nobody's really interested in living. But the older I get, the more I think graying and silvering looks cool on people. And I actually like watching how people age. To me, it's interesting and not a negative experience at all. Yeah. Have been on some sort of serotonin enhancement meds since 7th grade. My brain doesn't like to make its own. Yeah, there are ways in which you're not necessarily responsible for your lack of energy. It could definitely be dietary deficiency in some sense, just something your body's not going to do. Yeah. I've not done anything blood related for as long as I can remember. Oh, wow. You can ask the internet for services you can call, or if you get medical insurance that covers psych, definitely find someone to help you out with this. Brains need love too. There might be an age gatekeeping there that EBF can't get all of that kind of stuff going on. Yeah. I'm sad now. I hope all of you feel better. Don't be sad. This is a good stream to talk about this kind of stuff. There's no like, this is a place where we don't have stigmas about needing help or about like sharing stuff that we don't really have control over. So it's at least a good initial place to sort of talk this kind of stuff out and have some good minds, some good brains to sort of help you think around the circumstances that you're in. So I don't feel sad. I hope all of you feel better. Man, it's hard for me to, why are my chats so like so good tonight that I have to scroll back up all the time? This is a good problem to have. I really hope all of you get as lucky as me. I hope so too. Important to get it done. Mine caught a weird anomaly that could one day turn into cancers, so I'm with a hematologist to watch it. Every time I think about doing something for my health, something needs replacing around the house. If you can, prioritize you over the house, because if your house is doing great and there's nobody to live in it, then you probably prioritized wrong. Unless it's like, you know, mission critical, then I understand. I'm glad you trust us so much. I hope you get some help and get better. Yes, true. Damien likes my grays. He looks at them all soft and loving. It's true. And I yank them out. They don't lay down the same. Yeah, I mean, I get if the gray is just not playing with the rest of your hair nicely, I understand that part. When I color my hair purple and the gray doesn't take, it looks purple and silver. Nice. That's kind of a cool problem to have. Early in the year when I was looking to get a bit more just for fun, water heater broke. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's hard to not fix that. I blame it on the neighbors because they saw it was an old model and brought it up. Last week I was starting to get the steps to get a little therapy and the dryer broke. Oh no. Jeez. The universe is telling you like, no, you need to love on your house first. Earthbound fan says, I haven't told anyone besides my friends about this. My parents don't know. My teachers don't know. Most people don't know. If you feel like you've got a teacher that you're cool enough with, or even if you don't, teachers generally have a lot more mental wherewithal, better connection to resources, better understanding on sort of like how to side skirt parents that aren't there for you and do the things to you or with you to help you get that safety net and resource filled out. You know what I mean? So I would reach out to a teacher, even if they're not like the like best friend of yours. It might be worthwhile. Yeah. That's just from my personal experiences. I wish I had worked on making connections with the people I had classes with and the deans of my universities and stuff like that. I wish I'd done that more and earlier on and often, because that got me through a lot more than just like the school. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm crying. When did this start? Hey, don't sweat it. Crying's good. It's cathartic, right? S Cloak, hello and welcome. Look, this dragged me over to YouTube. Even random crying / mood shifts can be a symptom of depression too. It's true. It's true. Although just like getting stuff out and just talking it over can make it happen whether you're feeling depressed or not. Yeah. You might start and stop at random, but it still needs addressing. Chat with a teacher. Yeah, I think honestly teachers know this kind of stuff in such a good capacity and generally know when people are like, yeah, not allowed to have a phone. Parents don't acknowledge that I could possibly feel depression, like et cetera, et cetera. They've heard stories like this and they usually know some hacks around it. Know what I mean? All the friends I talk to have the same problems. That can be a little rough. I've definitely had situations in my life where I have a group of friends and I'm like, hey guys, I feel this. And they're like, yeah, us too. And it doesn't, all it does is kind of like normalize it. Then it feels like, oh, maybe everybody feels this way then too. And I'm not having a problem if all my friends also have it, when realistically you all maybe needed that help and support where the rest of everybody else is not having that problem. It's like confirmation bias, right? Like you get in with a certain group of friends and if you're all having the same kind of trauma together, you start to just believe, well, that's humanity. Some of my friends were all talking about like how bad waking up hurts like all the stuff you can't breathe and your joints are all stuck and everything, and like how awful that all feels. And I'm like, well, I don't have that. No, it's just aging, man. You're just lucky. I'm like, no, you just don't talk enough to other people our own age. Maybe it's just you guys have really bad. Yeah. How did the dryer die? What was wrong with it? Best decision I ever made was telling my lifelong friend about my problem. He was the perfect friend and helped me through it all. I've gotten so lucky over my years. Sounds amazing. Tell your friend thank you for us, for getting you where you are today. Me had said friend once helped each other through problems. This is the friend with a crazy girlfriend you might... Oh, yeah. Yeah. I do remember you telling the story. Don't know what went wrong with the dryer. It stopped getting hot air and the spinning drum stopped spinning. Oof. That was a lot of bad. Redeemed AI generated art. We can make that happen. No money for health and everything in their house is broken around them. Let's make this happen. Zoop. Zoop. Let's pop open this one. Zoop. Zoop. I can do that redemption for you. Long overdue replacement. Yoinked the now deceased dryer from my parents' place when I moved out, so it was almost as old as I am. Yikes. Yikes. She actually got worse. Wait, the crazy girlfriend? Oh no. Oh no. What happened? I swear I have the most mentally unstable friend group. You know, sometimes I think people feel drawn to other folks that are sort of going through the same thing. There's just something about the comfort of knowing that you're not going to be judged or looked at funny by other people. You know what I mean? Yeah. Mood issues are common in school, but there's differences between temporary hormonal emotional stuff and deeper underlying biochemistry stuff. True. Where they have problems doesn't change you having... Oh, yeah. Their problems and your problems are not alike, not necessarily the same, but it does mean that maybe they're not the group to rely on for help if they're all in their own, deep issues as well. Mention to a teacher that you're having problems and that you think you need outside help and see if they have resources for you. They probably do. Doesn't help. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to check. All right, Oz. This is what we got. How do we do? Honestly, pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm gonna try to get in contact with a job agency again. Maybe my computer won't die this time. Toady, do it. We're here rooting for you. Yeah. There was a football game recently that I went to, and he was there with his girl, sat next to them. This crazy bitch made him switch seats with her. I didn't sit by him. I was earlier told that she thought I was trying to steal him and you thought it was a joke, but I guess not. So she was protecting him from you. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. I'm kidding, of course. It may be a mess, but not a messy mess. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a messy mess too. Yeah, that's wild. Is that more lyrics? Did somebody write a love song to the twins from Full House? That's weird. They aged into a really weird situation. I feel. Gonna go broader. Yeah, get yourself hydrated. Tight bastards. This is hard to read. Good thing to have this thing on the right, which is now covered by chat in one stream and too tiny in the other, so I apologize. But I'll go ahead and read it. There's like a little... Anything you see on the screen, if it's dark or hard to read, they make it easier to read on the side for me. Oh, Tally Ho. Memorandum to all staff Aberdeen, to all staff offshore. Due to late delivery of Beira Field and ongoing strike action, the board has determined that no Christmas bonus will be made for the financial year 1975/1976. Merry Christmas. Bernard Cunningham, Chairman. How can you say Merry Christmas? Isn't it, first of all, Happy Christmas in the UK? But how can you say Merry Christmas after cutting people's bonuses? You've got to piss somebody off. Folks have got to be mad at you for even coming off like that. Oh, here's another room we can kind of peek in on. What's NF? Oh, I think this guy might be like a racist or something. I think because it says NF and then over here put Britain's first. Yo, yeah, stop immigration, reject common market. This all kind of smacks of something that I think I remember.
Doesn't he surprise me? Prick.
Learning about. Okay, so apparently Kaz, our hero, our playable character, is not happy that this guy is racist either. Put Britain's first, stop immigration, reject common market, restore capital punishment, make Britain great again, scrap overseas aid, rebuild our armed forces. You might think this is a pastiche or a joke about how the US is today, but this was actually a for real movement. National Front, that's what it is. Yeah. I remember where I learned this from. Oz and I were watching was it a Black Mirror episode where we learned about who NF was? I think that's what it is. I think it was a Black Mirror episode, and it was about an immigrant young woman in old school UK, maybe in the 70s. And I was like, what the heck's NF? What's this NF symbol for? And we looked it up real quick because we're the nerds like that. You see something on the show, we're gonna pause the show and be like, I don't know what that means. Let's wiki it. Let's figure this out. Why does this guy like ketchup so much? Why does this ketchup need to be sunned? I like my ketchup warmed by the light of the heat of the sun. I'm pretty sure it's Merry Christmas regardless of country. What? You've never heard Happy Christmas before in the UK? I have not heard Merry Christmas everywhere. Might be Merry Christmas where you are, but I've definitely heard Happy Christmas. Shady's back. Welcome back. Tell a friend. We had a huge storm, took out a ton of trees and fences. Oh, jeez. The HOA sent out an email 2 hours later to tell everyone we had a 14-day extension to clear out any eyesores from the storm. Wow. What pricks. I mean, I'll just steal the word that our buddy Kaz here explained about this guy. That's lame. They ended the letter with hope everyone is okay. They hope everyone is okay so that you can get to work cleaning the eyesores. How nasty is your yard right now? Get to it. I hope you're not injured because you need to be out there cleaning. Property values are depending on you. Jerks. You'd probably write a real cool dystopian novel that's just a thinly veiled complaint about HOAs. Honestly, you could write a horror story about HOAs, period. This is an interesting. This is like the middle of the rig. You'd probably go down to the, I don't know, the rig workings straight down this. Why have all these windows that all face into each other? Doesn't this feel kind of creepy planning? Maybe it's just so light gets in here. You pay less in electricity. My HOA is a bitch. I don't know anybody who's like, I love being in an HOA. That's fantastic. Thank you, HOA, for existing. The only eyesore is whoever wrote that fucking email. The leader is a soggy cunt and a hypocrite. Sounds about right. Do you see Banana Man hopping over the white hot sand? I think you've quoted that one before. You're very musical. I appreciate that. Even if I don't know every reference that you reference. Our HOA is beyond ridiculous. You have to send in a diagram of your yard and where you want to plant for every individual plant. I don't know. I'd take action in the community and find a way to vote the people out. I'd get political. Oh, you can't even walk over there? There is a invisible wall right here, so we can't chat with our friend again. I just wanted to see if they would say anything different. The answer is no, because they won't even let you go over there. The only good part about my HOA is the treasurer. She's my awesome neighbor that I've talked about, and she hired me to mow the front strip of the neighborhood. Oh, okay. I mean, she's willing to dish out money and support you. Good stuff. How about the HOA minds their own damn business? That's not... Their job is to police you and work as an extra governmental force that is above the legal system and threaten to foreclose your property and evict you if you don't comply to their standards at the highest level. There's obviously like smaller infractions before that, but no HOA is there to not police you and just mind their own business. I put them out in pots, and when they bitch, I tell them it's not planted. If you know your laws well, you can really piss off HOA people and like go get around their bylaws as much as possible. But having an HOA that knows you and has fingered you as a threat can be dangerous, because they're crafty, and all they have to do most of the time is manage the HOA. You've got other things to do with your life, so they can just sit there, plot and scheme on you for hours a day if they feel like you're a threat. The home overreach assholes. Sounds like their job is just a passive aggressive mafia. Yeah, I mean, it's not even that passive. There are some real threats people get from their HOAs. Like, you could stand to be evicted from the home that you purchased. You own a house, but they sort of over-own it. They can do things with your ownership. Yeah. You cannot have a sports flag in your yard unless you have a relative playing on the team. Christ. Hey, I need to set up this arranged marriage because I would really love to have a pendant on my front porch that they won't let me do. Okay, so we are now here. How the fuck can they evict you from your own house? That can't be legal. It's in the US, HOAs are not covered by a legal constraint. The entirety of an HOA region is self-governed by the HOA. And so the properties inside of it are part of a larger conglomerate. It's a very weird extrajudicial situation that I don't think anybody willingly participates in. It's just that there's a housing situation here where it's hard to get non-HOA homes and get a good price. However, HOAs also charge dues, so you have to be careful. Buying a house might look good on paper until you realize that you have non-refundable, like a mafia payment, essentially, that you're also paying to some people to do stuff like police you and your your land. Oh, whoops. I forgot I was supposed to go down to the canteen. Okay, yeah. Press again to get a hint. We're good. So apparently there's another level below this one too. But crew lounge over that way and canteen. Oh, it's decorated for Christmas. We have a nice Christmas time. Okay, this is the next floor down. Let's take a quick look. So we're here. There's some lockers around the corner of the stairs. That's kind of weird. And yet also looks like a good hidey hole, because we were talking about we're playing a creepier game. So we might need that. Crew lounge is that way. Canteen's that way. Canteen also has a galley and a pantry. And then there's some more stairs too. Okay. The leader of my HOA is a hypocrite. One of our HOA rules is you can't have certain shit in your driveway, including campers, car parts, and boats. Yeah, I mean, it's anything that detracts from the property value of the neighborhood. That's what they do to you. She sent us an email about a Jeep top on our driveway, but she has a camper in hers. That doesn't make you right, though. Yeah, that's the real bad thing about HOAs is if you're on the board and you're getting away with a bylaw break, they can still enforce it on you and give themselves grace, or like, oh yeah, you know, I filed an exemption and everybody voted yay, and so I've got a special time period in which I'm going to get rid of mine, but you haven't filed the proper paperwork to get rid of yours. They will policy you in circles to make sure that they get away with it. I think we are the Burbs house. Oh no. No one sees us and we like it that way. Honestly, yeah, if you're in an HOA and you're invisible to most of the people in that HOA, keep it that way. Keep it that way. We're in the mini mall working the carnival. We like to play it all. Welcome to Tally Hall. You're really into this band. I'll have to check them out. I've never heard of them. So it's kind of sounding like HOA is just a group of dictators who demand tribute for their services, making you do their work for them. So, I mean, here's the ideal situation. We're talking about the dark side, but the ideal situation is you live in an area that is curated so that all the houses and all the yards look the same and look high quality. The HOA is responsible for publishing certain public services, or furnishing certain public services. So like yard maintenance in some HOAs will be taken care of. They have public grounds, oftentimes clubhouse, pool, rec room, that kind of stuff that they take care of. And the idea of having a well-maintained, somewhat uniform looking neighborhood with all of these public amenities is also that everybody who's bought into these houses will see steady property value increase as well. If you have a neighbor who leaves their grass to grow high and gets snakes and fleas and stuff living in their land, and they've got like 5 junked cars in the backyard, and things are rusting and gross, and there's a weird smell coming from there, and maybe they're cooking meth in the basement. You don't know what's going on over there. That stuff can detract from the property value of its neighbors. People actually get upset that you might be making their home harder to sell for the amount they want to sell it for. And so HOAs keep everybody on the level, so there's no bad actors causing harm to other people's invested real estate value. That's the ideal. That's the ideal HOA. I still don't like the ideal, but that's what it's there for. Yeah. Tally Hall isn't my fave, but I know a lot of people that like them. Some HOAs have a lot of amenities. They do events, decorate for holidays. Ours has a broadcast pool. Oh, that sucks. Larry Sprain, Tally Hall is a band from the early 2000s. That was definitely a period that I did not listen to a lot of music in that era. I felt like music was dying. 5 members: Josie and Andrew, Robin, Ross. Okay. How would you define their genre? If they want your yards properly maintained, they should do it themselves to maintain the neighborhood value or whatever the fuck. Or they get paid to police you to do it. Some places they do take care of the landscaping. Other places, you take care of the landscaping as a promise to being in the community that you've agreed to. The thing of it is, you don't move in and suddenly an HOA props up in your neighborhood, so nobody gets this by surprise. For sad and constraint of real estate reasons in the US, some people just don't have an alternative and settle for living in an HOA. But most people, if they could choose, would choose the liberty of living in a non-policed property that they decide their own fate for their landscaping and their everything and take care of themselves. Most people would prefer that. It's not everybody has that luxury. their goofy music. That might be why I haven't heard of them. I'm usually very like serious, sad, or angry, and I usually don't listen to goofy. Love songs, sad songs, rock, etc. Okay, interesting. So a house on my street about 6 down from me, the garage blew up. Good God, what happened? How did it blow up? Were they cooking something they shouldn't be cooking? Obviously, I got to go. If there's a Sunday stream, I'll be there. I'll be here tomorrow. You will see me on the Sunday stream. Have a wonderful night. Love you too. Be well. Until then. When my ex and I got a house, the HOA came with it. Yeah. You don't choose it. It's there, and you know it well ahead. You know that there is an HOA in existence before you even try to buy the place. Yeah. I could never deal with an HOA if everything you guys say is true. There are good ones that people feel like support them well. I just don't want that kind of support. Even if we found a good one, or that everybody in the neighborhood says, oh yeah, these guys do really good, I'd be like, if it was between this and an equivalent property with no overlords, I'll take the no overlords property. Please. In the early 2000s, they had a show. It was called Tally Hall's You Heard It First. Interesting. I didn't watch YouTube. I didn't watch MTV shows. I liked checking out MTV music videos. I mean, MTV was music television, right? Music television. And so I thought it was like a music videos channel. When MTV was like, we do more than music videos, I was like, that's okay, I'll switch the channel until I find the station that's playing music videos. And there were others, right? Like Fuse, VH1. There's some other, and MTV2. There's some channels that did just music videos, and as soon as MTV started to fuck off and do their own thing, and be like, all right, that's fine, I'll just go find. And then when YouTube came out, I was just like, well, I'll make playlists of music videos and watch them that way. I like music videos quite a lot, in case you didn't tell, but I'm not interested in other shows for the most part. Yeah. If I'm gonna have somebody breathing down my neck, making sure I behave, it won't be in that context. Yeah, that's not how I would consent to having somebody be my overlord, if you know what I mean. The guy had a 1958 Plymouth Fury in his garage. It caught on fire, and boom! Then the 2 cars behind it caught on fire. Oh my God, that guy was having maybe his worst day ever. That sounds awful. Don't forget HOA fees. You have to pay for their existence. Yeah. There's gasoline from the cars running down the alley past my house. Oh no. Akumu. Hi and welcome. It still gives me chills. It still does. Hi. How's your weekend?
What's wrong, Dad? Nothing, not a thing. I'm right as the mail.
You didn't have to remind me. I've been drinking. I've also caught sick from the tiny, so I gotta drink because it helps with the symptoms. Thank you, Akumu. There's gasoline from the car running down the alley past my house. I was a nervous Nelly until the fire department put it out. Seriously, like don't spread into don't make it anybody else's problem. It's already a horrible problem. I miss VH1's pop-up video. That series was fun. Yeah, it was such a good idea, right? I mean, Genius kind of does some of that stuff, but it was great seeing it on the music video like that. You're telling me that were I in an HOA, I'd have to pay. I'd have someone riding my ass threatening to evict me, and I have to pay for it. Yes, you've got it. It's basically like Dom services. Only far less fun, I think. Unless you obey the rules. Right. Yeah, if you're an obeying sort of person, they tell you, here's all the criteria you need. You read the manual, you memorize it, you do all the things, and you like that. You like that semblance of structure for you and your neighborhood, and you think this is really good for the investment of my property, and I will be able to sell this for good money later on down the road. Then an HOA is for you, and if it's worth the fees, then it's like, cool, yeah, do it. But most people aren't in it for that. Most people are in it because they didn't have a choice. They couldn't find better housing otherwise outside of the HOA. Yeah, you still pay, but they don't threaten eviction. Yep. That could never last over here. Good. Stay HOA free so people have an option to move out of the US. We're volatile people. Good. Some HOAs are less bad than others. Yeah. More hands off. Sure. There's probably people that just collect their fees, pay the gardeners and cleaners for the rec room area, and leave you be. They just don't care. They're not all awful, but I don't know any that people like love, unless you're like an old retiree and you really feel like that kind of structure is important for you. Yeah. The Goofy song Banana Man is actually about drugs. It's their goofiest song. I feel like that was a thing in the early 2000s, right? Songs about drugs that were meant to sound like happy or silly, and they were really actually dark or something. You just play that new horror game called Bad Parenting. Oh, that might trigger me. I already hate parents. The only parents that I allow are like Kit and besides Kit, who else is a parent that I like? Yeah. Oh, and Akumu. Akumu's here. Akumu and Kit, I vouch. And Crimmy, if you all know who Crimmy is. Those are my favorite parents, and then anybody else makes me cringe. I didn't forget you. I was going locatively from Texas east in my brain. That's how I sort people. And I'm sick. Yeah, give me a pass. Also, I remembered you on my own without you having to say anything. Confined spaces can be lethal. Don't get into a tight spot. Give yourself breathing room. I promise I will. I could never be a parent. Me having a child, kids would be swearing before kindergarten. What's wrong with that? We don't have a no swearing household. Although we have said that if they hear any specific words that they're not quite sure of the meaning, they should ask us if it's like a in-house word or an out-of-house word. And our kids are pretty good with boundaries on words. Because they're bilingual, there are certain words that they're allowed to say in one language that they're not in the other because of the cultural implications. We talked about this recently with somebody IRL, that the kids will sometimes come up to me and they'll say that they're looking at somebody who is really pretty or who has a lovely color of hair, or they really like their shirt, or their skin is really dark or really light, or they are really short, or they are really fat, and they're just making analyses. We are really cautious not to say or create any sort of situation with the kids that the analyses they make when they're staring at people have an implication to that person's value, right? Because we can't change any of that stuff. We can change our hair color to some degree. So if they see somebody with blue hair, you can be like, well, if you want to tell them they picked a cool color, you can do that. But for the most part, you don't come up to somebody and say, I like how short you are, or I like the way your hair waves or curls out of your head. Some people might feel weird about that kind of stuff being mentioned. But in Mandarin, none of those words have any implication. You can talk about people's physicality without any social stigma. And so the word fat in Mandarin, my kids are allowed to say about anybody that they see who they perceive as fat. And they don't perceive anything negative with that word. So they're allowed. But they are not allowed to say that in English, because anybody who hears them say that word in English is going to assume that they're saying something negative about the person, that there's a stigma around that word, that when you say that word in English, you'll make anybody who hears it sad. But if you say that word in Mandarin, anybody who understands you in Mandarin in Georgia, which aren't very many people, but if they do understand you, they will also have that social handshake of, oh, that kid saw a fat person and called them fat, and there's no social ramification in that language to call some. It's just like calling something square shaped a square. Like, look, that stop sign is an octagon. It's like there's no emotional connection to the word. So we have words that they could just kind of use in limited, obviously around the house. They can say things that they can't say out and about. Just like clothing standards. You want to run around in your undies on the homestead, fine. Don't run around in undies in the grocery store. That's all we ask. Actually, don't play it though. Is it real? Do you think it would really be triggering, Earthbound fan? I worry about a game where they treat their kids bad. The game made me angry, sad, scared, nervous, and traumatized. Seriously? Is it? Now I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to look it up. I'll write myself a note to look it up. Mind swear. See, Kit and I are cool like that. We let our kids get away with stuff that we wouldn't have gotten away with. I'm still sick. It's been a week. I mean, I caught something from the Tiny. I'm there with you today. Where are my midstream notes? There we go. There's a time and a place if you don't want to get in trouble. Exactly. Exactly. There's a time and a place for it all. Bad parenting game. I'll look it up. I'm hardly able to take care of myself, let alone somebody else. It's good to be able to admit that. There's a lot of white noise for not a lot of people in here. I think that folks need to understand in game development where to apply white noise, because it sounds like I'm in a mall food court in my ears, and I'm looking at like, what, 7, 8 or 9 people here. It shouldn't sound like this amount of milling. Your mom's a square. Ayo, how's everybody's favorite AI? Let's see. Real life endangerment isn't here, so I can call robot the best AI. There's a fan theory that endangerment started, that I'm just Chat GPT and some sort of generated persona. How are you liking the game? We've barely gotten into it. We're just having a really chatty night, which is fine. It's a short game, so if it turns into a couple streams, I'm cool with that. But I like the ambiance so far. It's definitely like the film grain and the textures and everything, and God, the accents are beautiful. Yeah. You should be scared. I watched a full-grown adult who doesn't get scared play it. He screamed. All right, you're starting to sell me on this actually now. Financially speaking, too much is breaking for me to afford taking care of somebody. I will not lie. We were in a financial position where we thought we could have kids, and so we took on the burden of having kids. And the problem with having done so, this isn't to blame the kids, this is to blame other circumstances. However, because we procreated when other really bad traumatic stuff happened to us a couple years ago, we didn't have financial, what's the word I'm looking for, agility to make adjustments, pull from savings, move this here, cut down there. We couldn't just say, we'll fix the budget. We'll eat less avocado toast and go to Starbucks less often. All the things the boomers say. Well, younger people fixed their living standard, then things would be okay. It's like we were living demure with kids, and we were making the good choices. So it wasn't that, and we just had immense crunch. If it weren't for content creation and our ability to produce something that some of you find value in, which still surprises me, 2023 would have been ruinous for us. This last year would have financially ruined us, and we couldn't have done anything to put less food in the kids' mouths or less diapers on their butts or whatever. It's like some things can't in order to take care of another life, you're just financially saddled into those positions, and it doesn't matter what happens to you. So this is a sneaky way for me to say thank you for those of you that got us through 2023. We super appreciate. I would not be here in this room with a roof over my head streaming to you were it not for you all in 2023. Thank you again. Every time I watch a playthrough, I skip some parts because of how unsettling they are. Okay, I'm definitely checking out this game. Yeah. We went to a convention today for plants of all things. They had a reptile exhibit, and my daughter's got a picture with a gorgeous ball python. Love that. The 16-year-old had it around her shoulders. Nice. We've there's a reptile conservatory group that's by us that does different events and stuff. The Atlanta Renaissance Fair features them every year too, so there's like this really cool reptile exhibit every year you can go attend, in addition to all the other cool Ren Fair stuff. And so our kids have gotten to see some really cool, just like beautiful creatures through that. It's fun. I like that. I don't know if I could be a reptile owner, but I like visiting them. I see it's a slow start. I mean, the chat has just been amazing. What can I say? It's a terrific community. I'm here for you guys, and this I'm living my best life today, although sick. Yeah, I am sick because of the tiny. Got to go. It's almost 1 a.m. already. It is. I'll be streaming for another 3 hours. So if you catch me on the VOD, please do so at youtube.com/DamienHalme and help contribute to my watch hours. But if you gotta go, you gotta go. Get some good sleep. Thank you for being here, sharing your story. If you need any other support, help, just weigh in, or just people to listen to your story, pop into my Discord. I think it's easy to find. If it is not easy to find, then I could try to find a way to get you invited. But yeah, that's generally where we connect up when we're not doing live streams. So you can hang out with all the rest of the community when we're not live. All right, have a good night. Not allowed to have Discord. Gotcha. We'll be here tomorrow night. So if you can catch the live stream tomorrow night, we'll all be here. Take it easy. I DM'd a pic on Discord. I didn't post in general because kiddos' faces. Gotcha. Yeah. We won't. We're a no docs family ourselves. That is a lovely snack. Is it molting, or is that the natural coloration? It's really cool. Is Oz still here? Oh, I mean, you added her, so maybe. She might be just lurking. She said she was going to try to get some sleep. But if you DM her, she'll probably respond in the morning. I wish stereotypes would hold just so I wasn't scared of snakes or spiders. Stereotypes? What stereotypes? Oh, you mean like where you're from, that all of your countrymen are cool with snakes and spiders? I don't think that's necessarily. I mean, that's just obviously a stereotype. I can appreciate snakes at a distance, but spiders are a no-go, except John. Who is John? Can you tell us about John? John the spider. That's the natural coloration? How cool. The one spot looks like the eye of Sauron. It does. That's so cool. Ugh. Stuart, I need your beautiful Scottish accent to read the readables in here. I'm trying, but I haven't practiced mine in a long time. So it comes out kind of thick-tongued. Send her a friend request? Oh, okay, cool. I'll poke her tomorrow to add you. John, this is my window spider. I love that. My mom used to call any spider that got into the house Charlie. I don't think she knew anything about Charlie's being a Vietnam thing in the US. In the US, anybody who is like partnered up with somebody fighting in Vietnam, if that was like your battle buddy or your battle brother, I guess is the term, they started to refer to them sort of by the meta term Charlie, like I lost my Charlie today, or you know, just I don't think she was going for that type of Charlie, but yeah. We had lots of Charlies in the house, especially when we lived in the Pacific Northwest. Okay, what do we got here? Christmas Day menu.
Man, I hope there's some leftovers.
Starters: Cullen skink, Scotch broth, roast turkey, haggis, neeps and tatties, Brussels sprouts, carrots, pigs in blankets, black pud, somebody started to write that wrong, gravy, bread sauce, Christmas pud, and brandy sauce, Cranachen, and Perkins. What's Perkins? Just different types of pudding. Sounds good. My dad's safe. How about you? I don't know. Oh, I love all of the jellied foods. Look at that ham jelly up there with like corn bits and stuff in it. And what are those on top? Probably cucumber slices. There's another jelly, like a jelly Christmas tree. We used to have one of these elves in my house. Ew, cabbage casserole, tsarina, fluffy mackerel pudding. That is more jelly. Looks like a jellied thing down the middle here and then surrounded by shrimp. What is this? Some sort of... I don't know what the jelly is. There's another jelly. God, they love jellies. This must be the 70s. What's in this one? Can you tell? These might be cubes of... I don't know. Who knows? Oh, these are olives with pimento in them around the top. So it's a savory jelly. It's probably lime jello with like a bunch of savory things in it. Oh, that's so gross. Makes me sick. I've had a great many winter spiders, but John is by far the most chill one. Most dangerous, but I can ignore that as long as he doesn't fuck around. I mean, if you see him in the window, then you know everything's cool, right? Remember to make most sounds come from the back of your tongue. Yes, yes. Irish in the front, Scottish in the back. Just like my Monday nights. I mean, what? Was gonna pop on just to read something for you, but you weren't in Discord. I mean, I'll pop in Discord if you want to come say hi. What are all of these signups for? Oh, who's gonna eat when? Who is this? I don't know. Where's Kaz? Did I write this? Oh, here's Kaz's handwriting. Kaz, this is who we're playing. Kaz underlines his name because Kaz is important. Problem is the window is right next to the bed, so I'm playing spider roulette. Oh no. Oh no. If you wake up and John's not there, I would be very worried. Oh, that's a little bit scary. All depends on what kind of spider. Toady already mentioned this one is dangerous. The most dangerous anyways. I shouldn't say that it's... Yeah, the most dangerous spider is John. A redback? Unfamiliar. Shall we call Roy? Oh, this looks pretty good. All these lovely steamy heating trays with ladles. Just ladle me up some... Must be breakfast time. I see eggs and bacon. Wakey wakey. Eggs and bacon.
You alright, Roy? Cars, me old mucker.
I do.
McClellan, to my office.
Oh.
That means now, not as soon as you're ready. Now.
Alright.
The sweet sound of Davy Rennick.
Yeah, everybody hates this guy.
Can't be surprised, Kaz. You heard from Suze?
She's talking about divorce.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kaz. She'll come around.
Not if I get to jail, she won't.
Well, maybe you could have considered that while you were battering Billy Chamberlain's head in.
Oh.
Slagged off Susie, had it coming.
And there he is. Floats like a butterfly, stings like a bee, and swears like the devil himself. Listen, mate, Even if it is the police, maybe it's best to just go back and face it, yeah?
Ugh, I don't know, Roy. I'm fucking scun up with the whole thing.
The Lord loves you, mate, no matter what. And I'm pretty sure Suze does too.
That's all clear for you now, Roy.
Lovely job, thanks, Dobby.
Oh, Trot says he's left your insulin in your cabin.
Oh, bless his little communist socks. Muchly appreciated. Ta. Remember, life is like football. It's not over.
Until the final whistle. Aye. You're a Barnsley fan, so you're pretty much fucked from the off, right?
Oh, I will see you hand for that, McCleary. Off you trot, lad, before his nibs blows a gasket.
All beans of forgiveness. Make it down to the canteen and talked with Roy. That's literally an achievement. Okay. I got an achievement. The eggs look good. Honestly, not too bad. Although, now that they're fried up and they're sitting there in the heating tray, those yolks are not going to be wet anymore. They're going to have hard yolk. So why even do sunny side up and then leave them in a tray? Sucks. I would have to help John cross over to the other side. If you mean put him out the window, then I agree. John's just living his best life. I had a pet wolf spider who got real big. Ooh. I fed him entire grasshoppers? Whoa, how big are we talking? That's a voracious appetite. If for no other reason than Lucifer the black cat is a moron who likes to nom on bugs. Oh. We've seen some crazy bugs in our house since we've moved to Georgia. They get big here. There are some beetles that are easily like 3 or 4 centimeters long, like big bugs. Not, you don't just look at it and go like, oh, I'll just leave it crawling along the wall. It's like you want to figure out where it's going. And our cats are useless. When the bugs are that big, the cats will not engage. They'll stare and they'll keep a distance because they're not paid enough, I guess, to do it. So we have to deal with them. Wow, palm-sized wolf spider. Amazing. That's kind of cool. Wolf spiders get big. I didn't know. I think I've only seen tiny ones. There's a trophy for not running most of the game unless absolutely necessary. That's funny. Don't make me run, I'm full of chocolate. Oh, these, like the broccoli and shrimp, I guess, over here looks pretty good. I don't know why there's so many tubs of it. And this looks like the same thing, but like also filled with a gooey sauce. Oh, it looks like there's even more above. Man, that's a lot of shrimp and broccoli. Or maybe the game designers just ran out of ideas of how to make food look. They're like, you know what? The person's not even going to hang out this long and stare at these trays. They get the idea. It's food, okay? We're not going to keep putting new food in trays and spending all of our time doing this. We already spent so much time putting bottles of cleaner and plates in the back, and I'm tired of building this part of the level, okay? Unnaturally fed spiders get big? Interesting. Is it like the goldfish situation where as long as you keep them in captivity and give them the right circumstances, you can kind of mess with their size and survivability? There's a huntsman spider I saw when I was a kid about the size of my dad's head. Yeah. I know about huntsmen. We don't get them here, but believe me, they get viral, at least in the US. Basically, most of the comments you see from Americans are like, we will never, ever live in Australia. My coworker just caught a wolf spider that was about 4 inches from leg to leg. That's pretty good. That's pretty big. Reserves on any bug or lizard that runs in the back door. The other cats will tell you if something's there, but expect you to handle it. Like, management, there's a situation. I don't deal with it, so I came and asked for an adultier adult, please. The Carolina wolf spider gets like 35 millimeters. Cheers. Interesting. Australia's fine so long as you don't fuck around and find out. I mean, if something looks dangerous, I imagine you don't touch it. If something looks benign, I imagine you don't touch it until you find out it is benign. You You just know. You just have to learn ahead of time. Man, this is a really 1970s fake tree. It's just like a pole up the middle with these awful posable branches. I know what this tree feels like. I didn't live in the 70s. Not that old, but I grew up with a lot of hand-me-downs. Yeah. Oh, there's even more of the puddings and stuff over there. There's a whole... I mean, they spend a lot of time on the details in this game. There's a whole menu system going on here for the month. If you were so inclined to sit there and read it, me probably not so much. People's dirty dishes. This is a really highly loved on game. Yeah, that guy even like nods to you as you walk past him. Or he was just talking to the other guys, I didn't realize. Wait, there are a couple places I can go to. That guy looks like he's all alone. That's kind of sad. Maybe I'll go visit him. Or with them. I don't know. There's so many different nodes. If you choose one, are you done? Or are they each their own separate little chats? Maybe they're their own separate little chats. We'll wait until people are out of ads. And they'll pop into one. I caught 3 mice with the help of the cats. Good job. You worked as a team. They identified the threat and you did the work, I imagine. The Deserta Grande wolf spider gets to 12 centimeters. Is that like end of leg to end of leg? I hope. And not like the body. If you don't know it well, don't fucking touch it. That sounds like a good... I mean, that sounds like a good rule set in most forests and wilds and badlands. Anywhere you go out, you step outside, you should know. And if you don't know, don't mess with it. Is it a kangaroo? Stay the fuck away. I don't know why anybody would think kangaroos are approachable. Unless you've only seen them in even in cartoons, they're bad. Like Looney Tunes cartoons, that kangaroo will fuck you up. 35 millimeters is the body? No, thank you. I don't really have a phobia of spiders, but that's big. That is big. Nature has a hard on for trying to meme me. If I went to Australia, I'd probably get eaten by a shark while still mid-air in the plane. Jeez. Yeah, we like you alive. Kangaroos are like 99% muscle. They're one of the most ripped animals I think I've ever seen. They just look jacked on something. Like they just roid out all day. All right, let's chat with these folks and see what's up.
Look, there's no escaping. There's going to be a dozen more rigs up here by the end of next year because they pricks in Westminster want their grubby wee hands on Scotland's oil.
Christ, none of this again.
He's the communist.
The bare bones. And Cadal are just going to make more cuts to get other rigs on the go. If we don't take industrial action soon, this place...
come on.
If we don't take industrial action soon...
He's trying to
this
unionize.
place will be even more of a death trap than it already is.
He's got a point though, Gibbo. We're down to a skeleton crew in the pontoons and it's ropey as fuck down there.
Workers of the world unite. What do you think, Kaz? I don't know. Just here to fix the lecky.
What do you think will be keeping the lights on if this place falls apart?
That's coal, you numpty.
Interesting. I'm learning so much, or learning or relearning so much interesting Scots English bits. Wait, why is this so gooey? I mean, I know it's supposed to look like they just finished mopping, but it looks like the floor is melting here. Sorry, I'm a details player. I'm just curious about choices they make on certain things. Kangaroos are alright, just stay away from the boomers and don't go in the water. Machamp should have been based on a Roo. That would have been perfect. Stay away from boomers is just good advice. True. The one you really got to be careful of is drop bears. Cassowaries, though, murder birds, give them their space. I think they're basically... Didn't we learn on this stream? They're dinosaurs? You don't want to fuck around with dinosaurs.
How you doing, boys?
No bad, Kaz. Raf's here's a bit shaky, though.
Going to be the lad's first solo dive this morning.
Is that right? You'll be alright, pal. Especially with the big man here looking out for you.
Have you done it before?
Christ, no. I'll stick to the lecky, thanks. No great in tight spaces, and it's blowing a gale out there.
Really filling the lad with confidence there, Cass.
Sorry, wee man. Don't worry about it. Brody's got you.
You've ever done it? Fuck no, that's dangerous and scary. But you'll be good at it. You'll do great at your job. They are dinos. Emus are bullet sponges. Oh, really? Like it takes a lot to take one down? I've never had to. Australia seems lovely from afar. Yeah. I do a lot of research in different parts of the world just to understand things I didn't grow up understanding. And Australia seems livable in the strip of the highly developed part of the East, and then most of the continent does not seem very survivable or nice. The weather looks very extreme in a lot of, doesn't matter what the season, just very big extremes. And yeah, just it amazes me that there are so many different folks before the English came and, you know, started to colonize. There's so many other different folks, tribes, and groups of people who were able to survive in so many disparate places that were all like basically out to kill you 24/7. All the flora, all the fauna, the weather, the terrain, everything's bad in a lot of the country. And yet somehow these folks managed to thrive. Stay in the city and you're good. That's what I would probably do myself. Australia's just salty they lost the Emu War. I don't remember reading about that one in the history books. Africa is another country I should be viewing in TV only. Africa is one, huge to say in a sort of scope kind of thing. I would definitely say of the various regions in Africa, it's not a continent you can lump. It's so the different areas of each country are so disparate from country to country. The different areas within a country are so disparate from each other. It's hard to make any claim like that. There's some really, really nice places. It's not, what's the word I'm looking for? I haven't made any specific part of Africa a part of my bucket list, but I'd be curious to learn more based on what I have learned. It's testament to how much people don't care about extreme, austere conditions. If they want to live, they will live wherever. It surprises me how bad a place can be, and you'll still find some group of humans that have figured it out, and they're just like, yeah, no, this is fine. Are there easier places to live? Sure, but this is our place to live. It's like, damn, okay, you wanted hard mode, you got hard mode. Finger limes are pretty nice. Got a good pop inside. Ooh, that sounds delicious. From what I remember, the First Fleet's initial impression of Australia was, this place is fucked. Yeah, I fully believe that. Didn't start as a place to go for punishment. Yeah, Americans learned that Australia was a penal colony first. Is that accurate? I always want to ask these sort of things because I never trust the American school system to get other countries right.
Enjoying your last day, McCleary?
What's that supposed to mean?
You've been a naughty boy from what I've heard.
What?
Geez, peace. You're not exactly an angel yourself, Adair. I'll be fine.
Well, you'll not be missed. You wouldn't know a day's graft if it slapped you in the face.
I'd like to see you try and do my job. You wouldn't know a spark plug from a fucking hairdryer.
Oh, everybody's on Kaz's side.
Watch your mouth, McCleary.
Oh, he's not the friendliest guy. He seems kind of like a hothead. And... oh, we can't walk past that. Okay. And he apparently seems to be in trouble with the law for somebody who is just saying stuff about his wife. And he's like, that's it. I'm gonna assault and batter you. So, something wrong with him. Wait, is there... head outside onto the deck? I didn't eat anything! I thought I was supposed to come here to actually eat. He just hung out with a few folks. Lame. I wanted to get some good food in me, yo. I got a hard job to do. The lecky. It was the prisoners were taken along to be laborers. Oh, gotcha. I mean, we definitely I say we. Americans. I shouldn't say we. The U.S. started with some weird labor conditions as well. Not necessarily penal, but there were a few folks who were maybe on the wrong side of the law that decided to write some very asymmetrical contracts to come over to this country to be labor for a while. That was before the big slave trade started. Some folks just decided to indenture themselves for the sake of maybe it was a better circumstance than what they were going to face in the legal system. All right. Wait, you can examine sort of the greater wall, or it just takes you back to the menu when you do that. Okay. So it says head to the deck. Let's go and check. Do I go back up again? I must have to. Outside onto the deck. Was there an outside from here? I don't necessarily see an outside. Maybe this. Oh, deck. Here we go. Yeah, it says Troa. Hi and welcome. I got nervous after all the fight to try to get your stream streak fixed that you might miss tonight. It had been a few hours. I was like, oh, maybe Troa's getting some well-deserved sleep. Well, it's good to have you. Welcome aboard. Let's see. What did I see? I'm not too much of a history nerd. Well, we were writing upside down wrongs. The fruits are kiwi fruit. Kiwis are the birds. Oh, yeah. Or the people. I call it kiwi fruit. I call it, well, obviously with the girls, I'm using Mandarin, but we call it kiwi fruit in Mandarin. It's the fuck you, this is mine attitude against things like time, weather, nature that I want more of. I can see, yeah, humankind does seem to have a, we will figure out how to cull this area to our desires. But if it comes down to like a place is too cold, rocky, hard to grow, and you find ways to make it accommodating for humankind, I think those are pretty cool. But if it's too dry, hot, windy, arid, I'm not as down. I don't like all the things that we do to make it easier to live in very hot climates. I prefer the things that we do to live in colder areas. Maybe that's just the Finn in me saying I like, maybe I'll repatriate to Finland one day. I've given it thought. But yeah, there are some ways we fight against that kind of stuff that I am not down for. I know I'm a bit late to this conversation, but I'm so glad not to be part of an HOA. We can talk about it. Me too. It was kind of a big thing we were looking for when we wanted to move to Georgia. There were options that were HOA options, and I was like, man, one, fuck that noise, and two, I just don't think we could have afforded it. Like, looking out in this area, I don't think HOA was in our budget to pay a bunch of people to then tell us what to do. We just don't have that kind of money, and you don't get a good return on investment for that. I was busy not existing for a bit. Gotcha. Well, glad to have you back in existence. In my state, it's all seasons in one day. Everything's fucked and I love it. I could appreciate that. I do like crazy weather sometimes, especially big storms. Big crazy storms. We get some really good thunderstorms here that are just scary enough, but then we're not out there picking up stuff for the HOA afterwards.
Home sweet home.
Okay, so this is the whole of it. Oh, you can scroll through. There's a derrick, accommodation. Oh, that's weird. So the numbering on the schematic and the numbering off to the right are off from each other. And some of the pointers. That's kind of bizarre. Flare stack, administration, a heli deck. Nice. So we can get off this thing. Maybe. Pontoon legs, pontoons. What are pontoons? Doesn't pontoon mean float? Does this thing float? Do oil rigs float? Do I not know anything about oil rigs? I probably don't know anything about oil rigs. Is this thing actually on floaters? That to me is what a pontoon is. That's what it looks like here, that those are underwater floaties. This is just a big ship. A really bad to drive ship. You probably can't. It probably has no propulsion. It's just here to sit in place. Shit you not, the other day it was like 30 degrees and hailing. That's weird. Was it like melting as it came down, or I guess not. I mean, if it's hailing, then it's touching the ground as hail, right? But does it immediately melt? That's weird. Steaming all over the place, perhaps. Some oil rigs float, makes them portable. Oh, neat. I really don't know anything about offshore resource excavation. Wet room? What's the wet room? I imagine we can't go up here because it looks like the sort of door you can't go through. Do we go this way out? It seems to suggest that we're going out somewhere, so I imagine that's where we're headed, is there, to see the other half of the ship. Oh, we can just head in here and mess with the cook. Hey, cook. Hi, buddy. See, not... He's completely unfazed. It's making some good cuts there. Good job, buddy. Yeah. You're hamming it up tonight. Well done. Really good show. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this door... Oh, no, it was always closed. Oh, this sink's seen better days. I used to work in the kitchen. I'm gonna judge. Oh, this is remarkably clean over here, though. I mean, some of this surface is kind of bad, but look at these stovetops. Man, somebody must have just spit-shined these. Because, wow, there's no way a mobile kitchen on a floating oil rig would have such beautifully clean burners. Also, the organization of these shelves and everything. Somebody's really doing a good job being quartermaster for this place. They do float. Some that aren't too far off the coast can reach the ground. Interesting. I had an uncle who was an underwater welder who worked on them. Super dangerous job, but paid super well. I had a family member who was interested in getting into that work. I don't think he landed it, but I was curious. I was interested to see what would happen and, like, you know, how his pay was and if it was going to be transformational for him. No, we're not going that way. I guess we are going out through the big old door. Yeah, it always interests me, the people that do like super dangerous jobs. But if you get mad pay or maybe transformational wealth, you know, you started off as low income and you can bring your family's future up into middle class or something like that. Maybe one person's life is worth it. Not to lose that life, but, you know, to make those risks. I was wanting to do underwater welding when I was in high school, but college expensive. Would you take that in college or do like a trade? Trade schools can be kind of expensive though too. All right, leave area, hold. This must be a load screen thing. Oh, yep, that's a load screen. That's fine. That was a pretty big and detailed area that we were just in with no seams. So I'm comfortable with there being a load from there to the next area. Yeah, the ambiance is good. Good in this game. Okay, so first aid containers. Can we do anything with these yet? Or are these like a... When the game gets serious, you're going to need to know where these are and you're going to need to come and use them. Treatment for chemical burns, acid or alkali. Cold, plentiful, continuous water. In the eye, on the skin. I mean, water helps. It's at least a start. You want to neutralize it though. Can't always. Alright, this one's probably not a load screen. Wait, what's going on? Oh, putting on the old gloves and hat. Can't leave without safety. Kaz is a good guy. He's doing this right in front of my OSHA handbook, so you better be mindful.
Head up and see what the score is.
Let's see what the score... Oh, he's got to talk to Rennick, right. Rennick might say, you're a hothead and we can't let you work with us. I don't know where that accent came from. But, yeah, if he's going to be beating people up. What's going on down there? There's all flashy lights. Cut that ham. Hey, Jam. Cut that jam. How we doing tonight? What's good? How's your weekend? Good to see you. I hate not streaming Thursdays, Fridays because I feel like I lose so much time where I was engaged with all of your lives like regularly day after day that I didn't have to feel like I'm catching up. Now I feel like Saturdays is like catching up with the last few days of not connecting with you. But if I live stream on Thursdays, Fridays and get my kid to kindergarten every morning and help with breakfasts and clothes on and all that kind of stuff, I would die. I think I would die. With the schedule change sucked. I watched all the metrics on live stream drop. So like, is it smart to change your streaming schedule? And do you expect to have the same engagement? No. Everything was hurt as a result. And I hate it. And I would go back to the other stream schedule, but I would be killing myself. I'm already doing a dangerous thing with my sleep and how much I work every week. I get that. But we're trying to get ourselves out of something that happened in the last couple of years that some of you know about. So, you know, this isn't a forever schedule. But yeah, I miss you guys on the days that I don't stream, that I used to. I was wanting... Oh, I read that. Instead, I signed up and went places I shouldn't have because I had no money for even a trade school. Places you shouldn't have? I'm intrigued. There's a mystery there, isn't there? This is its own kind of cool out here. I don't know, I guess it gets old. But to me, like, just being surrounded by all metal everything in a sort of dangerous, wet environment, it's interesting. Are you asking or just wondering out loud about the first aid? Oh, if it's about like what happens later on in the game, I'm just wondering out loud. Yeah, I don't want spoilers.
Am I alright to get by, pal?
It's alright. You have to go around, Kaz.
Oh. Okay. You're not gonna stop welding that floor for me? I could jump over. I seem like I'm live and good at this. Okay, so what's the other way over besides those nice stairs? Is there a way over that way? Looks like there could be. How do we oh, can I jump over these? Do a little Lara Croft action? No, Kaz is not that cool, apparently. Well, looks like there's another route. I just not quite sure how to get over there to that route. Oh, I guess I could climb up there. Then what? Where's my run button? Sorry, I'm gonna go ahead and run. I know there's an achievement for running almost nothing, but we're gonna run. Oh, over here. There's a down. Wow. These guys are having a hard day at work. Hold to climb down? What if I let go of hold? Oh, you just slide. Okay, well that's good to know. That may come in handy. The slide down the ladder trick. Okay, so we could slide down more ladders or just use the stairs. We'll just use the stairs. I don't know where we're supposed to go, but those lights over there seem to suggest... I mean, we're going to administration, right? He's got to be up in that little tiny hut at the very top of things. That would make sense to me. If it's on the Black Sea, it's definitely very cool. Why the Black Sea? So this looks like where I live. There's lots of electrical stuff going on over here. Look at this. Look at this. I love Kaz already. Look at this cable management. Good stuff. Everything in its right place. Well, wait, where is it going? Does it just stop right there? What are all these cables doing? They just dead end into nothing. Kaz, what are you doing? Or is this a project I'm in the middle of working on? Oh, is that me? Am I McCleary? I think I am. My bad. He did say, not on your time, my time, right? Well, we're making it my time. Little did he know, this McCleary is a live streamer. What have we got here? Oh, this is the outside. Dive deck, helipad, accommodation lifeboats, lower deck and deck. So we're on the lower right now. The derrick. Is that the drill itself? What's a flare stack? What's a processing quad? You don't have to answer all these questions. I know those probably aren't spoilers, so if you want to, you can, but I'm just wondering. So administration, managers there, that's where we need to go. Duty officers, got his own little icon there, yeah, for sure. Alright. It's career day. We're learning about oil rig workers today. Kaz more the repair guy, not the building up the place kind of guy. I suppose I could see that. Can we talk to these two?
Need a hand there, fellas? McCleary? No, I can scalp in this here all by myself. No, we're all right. Cheers, though. Fair enough.
You want to transfer here, McCleary? You'd give me less lip.
No, he loves it.
McCleary, my office. Don't make me ask again.
There it is.
Mood today, is it?
You'll be alright, Kaz. Get used to it. We all get a turn.
Try not to punch him. No promises.
Wow.
Give me a minute to check. And it's fair again, I can see from here. Grill crew will love that. Reddick will love it even more. You're telling him. I told him last time.
There's so many people.
This one's all yours.
I suppose something this big has to have a lot of people doing all their different separate jobs, right? So if we're floating, what is this thing doing? Is this actually drilling? Does this make it... We have to anchor then, right? We can't just be like loosey-goosey. Hi, buddies. Can I chat with everybody? Are we all friends? Or only some of us friends? I'm just curious how popular Kaz is. Drilling personnel only, maintenance in session. What's going on here? Hi guys.
All right, Roper, what's the problem? Don't usually see you down here.
Drill's acting up this morning.
Uh-oh.
The crew running around like blue-ass flies, but they cannot make head or tail of it.
Is that yous behind schedule then?
No, not yet. And not if the gods are smiling on us.
So mere fucked than ever.
Not as fucked as you by the sounds of it. Look, you better get up there. The boss man sounds raging.
Yeah. So there's a mystery already. What's going on with the drill?
Keep an eye. Maybe say a prayer and all. Seems like we keep doing those.
All right. I'll try to take it a little bit slow while people are in ad break. Can we go through here? Of course not. I wonder if some of these doors end up being engageable, like when shit hits the fan. Yeah, you really get a feel of the culture and sort of all the different teams, everything this is hinging on. It's got to be rough work. But at the same time, if it weren't for the mad money you get from doing this kind of work, people wouldn't do it, right? I mean, there are folks that might even get into war over offshore rights. It's actually happening right now to... what's the country? Guyana? It looks like Venezuela might be posturing to maybe want to start a war because Guyana has some crazy offshore resources that Venezuela might want to help fix things in Venezuela, even though it's not theirs. Technically, it's not Guyana's either. They sold it to the oil company Hess. Love the slang and how they say "fud" instead of "fuck." Just all the little different ways that English changes from like people who didn't originally speak it, but it was foisted upon. I don't like the history of the English going around the world and telling people to speak English, but I do find it interesting to hear all the different like sub-variants of English, and then the other vocabulary that percolates in or was never changed. Hi guys. You guys won't talk to me. Some people will chat, some people won't. I feel like the people that won't chat to you too, it looks like they spent less time on their bodies, like they're all a carbon copy body of each other. That guy just clipped into the side of his own shoulder as he looked over to the side. Like they really don't. You could tell where they spent more time developing an area and places where they spent less time. Interesting. Alright, I'm running. I'm going. Spend enough time hemming and hawing.
Stay on the path, mate. That cargo hoist will crush you if you get close.
I mean, I see the lines there. This might be foreshadowing, though. This guy's like, watch out, this thing crushes things. And I'm like, well, maybe I'll need it. Maybe I'll need to crush something. Okay, there's a way up over there. Or I can take the crew lift. Can we take the lift? Oh.
Jesus, Scooby. Give me a heart attack.
What?
Sorry, mate. Can I ask a wee favour? What do you need, Scoob?
Come on.
Could you do me a quick fix on the crew lift fuse box while you're down there? Aye, no bother. Oh, you're a lifesaver, mate. And don't let the big man get you down, alright? Thanks, pal.
Oh, another achievement. Talk to everyone in the intro. I guess we're very social. That's just my nature. I like to connect with everybody. Yeah. I think you're right. I think Kaz is not he doesn't make all the electric systems happen on a place like this. He's just here to keep everything working. What happened to the handle there? Looks kind of funky. Turn off. Oh, yeah, that's a bad fuse. That's a good fuse. Wait, what are we doing with the other? We just killed that other thing, though. Turn on. Okay. I mean, you're welcome, but what did I just take the fuse out of is the question. He seems so confident. Well, whatever I took the fuse out of, it wasn't this. C2 crew lift, max capacity 15 persons. Helipad installation manager, admin drill ops, admin offices, upper deck, lower deck. Okay. I guess we're just going all the way up. Yeah. I guess so. There we go. I think they have extra fuses in the box for the reason of not having to go find one. That's smart. Although I think I would weatherproof them differently. Like keep them in some sort of canistered area. Okay, so there's another way up and down in case the lift doesn't work. Administration, engineering access. Oh. What? I'm an engineer of sorts. Installation manager. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. The thing I've been dreading.
Well, you'll be fucking go.
Kaz too, apparently. He's not ready for this conversation.
Ah, Mr. McClary. So glad you could join me, and sorry to have got you out of bed.
Wow.
Shut the door and have a seat.
Uh-oh.
Fine, Stan.
Sit your ass in that chair, you fucking liability.
Uh-oh.
I run a tight ship. Do you understand me? A tight ship.
Technically, it's no shit.
Shut your gob, you Ned prick! I am sick to fucking bacon of you wee gobshites messing with my operation. That chef might be a mate of yours, but he does not run things around here. I do. Do you understand me?
All right, why don't you just get on with it?
Don't you answer me back!
You might be the height of shite on shore, McClary, but out here, I am the fucking king. Do you understand me? You bring the police to my door, to my rig.
Look, I can sort this, right? I just need time.
Shut it, you clatty gobshite. I've got here's a man who can make a more positive contribution to this operation than you.
Shut it!
I'm in a meeting. What? Fuck's sake, Gibbo, I don't care. We're on a schedule.
It's a fucking drill. You've got a fucking drill, so drill through it.
Yeah, well, Roper's a whiny old fud. He's got a problem with everything.
I don't care if it feels off. Just fucking do it! Or I'll come down there myself.
That trouble with the missus?
You're fired. You hear me? Fired.
Come on, man. It's only a wee bit of trouble with the polish. I'm good with the lecky. I keep things running. You said it yourself.
Out! Get off my rig!
Oh.
Happy New Year to you too, you cunt.
Well, I guess that's the end of the game, you guys. We're gonna get on the airplane. We're gonna leave. Because we've been fired. Despite my best efforts, I did not do my job very well. It happened before we started the game and all, but yeah, I guess I'm just really bad at being an electrician, so oh well. This game was fun. Now we're just gonna board the airplane and leave. They also explained the guy who funded and built a rig is a bit of a cheapskate, so anything not working makes more sense. Ah, gotcha. Hang on one sec. Realized I'm covering a window I probably shouldn't cover. But Chica, if you're still here, hi, welcome. I don't see timestamps when people join, but I forgot that I was covering that window with something else. Hope everything's been good for you these days. Yeah, this place is cool. I would want to like spend a day understanding the lives of people on one of these in real life, like really understanding. But I wouldn't want to work in this kind of environment myself. All right. I'm hearing weird ambiance. Don't know what that is. The game's like, creepy things are about to happen, I imagine. Evacuation route and helideck. Okay.
Well, no more running for you, Kaz.
Yeah. Yeah, go back to the mainland and face the polis. Arrivals. Helideck safety. Personnel must not walk behind the helicopter. All personnel movements shall be in the forward area in full view of the pilot. Personnel must not approach a helicopter whilst the red anti-collision beacon is flashing. Okay. Personnel are not allowed on the helideck when the helicopter is taking off or landing. Properly secure any loose items on the helideck. No overshoes allowed. No smoking. No polythene bags as luggage containers. Okay. Wow, a whole bunch of marshalling signals too. I am not going to remember those. I hope I don't have to. In other words, safety area here. Access area there. Danger. Back that way. Okay. I can remember that. That seemed to be... They've mentioned it in 2 different areas. So, oh. That's crazy. Whatever is going on there, that is insane. Obviously something incredibly dangerous, and they're like trying to keep it as far away from everything else as possible, but also probably entirely important for the operation. Just like a constant explosion of flame. That's the flare. Okay. Okay, so we approach from this side. Whoa! Or not.
Jesus, Gregor! Gregor! Get away from the egg!
What's that explosion?
Guys, help me!
Oh, that guy's in trouble.
Guys, don't let me die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
You are too far, dude.
Just hang on!
Nope, he's done. He's done.
Fuck!
You too, man. Oh. That's it. Kaz is dead. The end. Oh! This was just the intro.
Christ, but you're a right pair. 2 bars and a ball bag.
Now listen, Pat. I promise I'll take care of him. I had a word with our Kieran, you remember him? He knows Billy Chamberlain from way back. Owes me a favour. Reckons he can sweeten Billy up a bit. Come on. Have I ever let you down?
Right, you lost the cake at the wedding.
Now then, that wasn't my fault.
You left it on a bench at Argyle Street.
Aye, you were that bloated you didn't even remember baking the cunt.
Oh, my children, that was before the light of the Lord came to me.
Here we fucking go.
And you, Mr. McCleary, you can fuss and cuss all you like. But perhaps if you went to the Saracens a little less and the Tabernacle a little more, then perhaps you'd not be in this pickle, eh?
Don't look at me. You're the one who decided to spend the next 4 months trapped on a rig with this bampot.
Susan, I promise you.
This guy's the chef, right?
I will. You'd better.
Am I like seeing my life flash before my eyes? As I start to die.
Christ! He's gone cold! Shit, guys!
Oh.
We can't leave him out here. Move! Fuck! Kaz, I think he's dead! We've got you, man, alright? We've got you!
If they think I'm dead, they wouldn't be doing all this work.
Christ!
I'm alive.
Waking up, can you hear me? Is he going to die, Brody? Kaz?
How are not all the bones in his body broken from that fall? It would have had to have landed. I don't know how you land from that height into the water safely. Oh, the sickening of the calm survived the event, it says. Whatever that means. Well, I'm in some sort of holding room with engineering blocked off for whatever reason, so we're not going that way. Interesting. The flare is a runoff for excess oil or something like that? Why would you... I mean, if you're trying to drill for oil, how can you... What's excess? you want everything, don't you? You and the chef are good friends and he got you the job. That's very sweet. Thanks, Roy. All right. Well, we're in it. We're in the event. What's we got? We know the drill. See what you did there. I seem to be walking fine.
I need your help here.
I don't have a help Brody with the dive bell. Am I? It's a flashback. Can I? What can I do? Hello? Why is it wigging out like that? Why is there somebody screaming inside? Can we get some clarity here? Climb, hold, and then you also have to hold move. They don't say that part. Okay. Under rig, restricted access. What the hell? That part of the rig just completely fell off. Do I do something here? Whoa.
Thank Christ. You alright being up on your feet?
My heat's killing me, but... Aye, I think so. You got me out. Did you get Gregor?
I got you, aye. I couldn't find Gregor. Fuck. I'm sorry, Kaz.
Jesus.
He's not the only one we lost. Oh, no. Ross is still in there. Why aren't these working? Kaz, I need you to help me.
Okay.
Kaz!
What? Right. Aye, what do you need?
The cable's stuck. Go down and release the main brake, then come back up and raise the bell. If you can get it to my level, I think I can get him out.
Aye.
Rafts, it's alright, we're getting you out.
It seems
2
like
minutes, pal.
a bad idea. I don't know why, but I don't feel good about this. Why is he screaming? In the event of failure. Oh, we can actually examine this. Okay, cool.
Right.
Benefit power failure or winch snagging. The winch brake will automatically engage. The winch brake must be disengaged after the power is restored or obstruction removed. Okay. So operate this. Disengage at the lower level. Operate winch control on the upper level. Okay. Seems easy enough. Just do this thing. Don't freak out about what's going on inside the bell.
Come back and winch up the bell now.
I like how this guy's just like, I'm just gonna wait up here while you do the work. I mean, I get it. He's probably in an area that's hard to get back and forth to. Grip. Turn off. Okay.
What's going on, Brody? What happened?
So everything's just like push and pull.
The drill hit something. An air pocket or gas explosion. Nobody knows. But whatever it was big. You were lucky, trust me. Douglas is trying to find out more. Like if the bear is even safe now.
What's wrong with Rafts?
I don't know, alright. Decompression shouldn't be this bad. I shouldn't have let him go down there. I said I'd look after him. I'm here, Rafts.
This is your fault.
Brody, I'm gonna get you out.
Is there anything more I can do?
No, I'll get him. We need to know what's going on up top. You'll need to go through engineering. The way up is blocked from here.
Of course.
Where's engineering for here? I've never been doing this end before.
The only way you'll get there is to go under the rig. Should
What?
be a clearer path down there.
What?
All right. I'll head down now.
So we're not gonna learn just what the hell's going on in there? I thought this was gonna be a reveal. This isn't a reveal. This is just a building the tension. And what was he doing down there in the first place? I feel like this could be a good horror game even without monsters, just trying to survive on a failing oil rig. Honestly, like I feel what's the word I'm looking for? Invested in what's going on with the drama and the characters and everything. I feel like I'm playing enough game right now as it is. Maybe it's because I know that there's more coming up. I know what genre the game is anyway. I don't know what to expect, but I know to expect the shit hitting the fan bigger than this.
This isn't gonna open.
Okay, well, we'll keep going down. But it's just kind of cool seeing all the different areas and understanding the different sub teams. Entering under rig. Yeah, this is not a good day at work. What happened to all the catwalks? Everything is in a really bad state here. A really bad state. What have we got here? It's just basically just a square. You got your legs. We're there on the X. That X is really pixelated for some reason. That's kind of weird. And we just need to get back up again. It looks like back up is the flare stack. Legs being... Oh, they said access to engineering, didn't they? That'd be leg C. So that'd be to the west, which would be that way, I think. Get to engineering. I feel like this is going to be dangerous. But I also don't see another way. So... Oh! We've got to jump. Okay. Huh. We did a jump. Hold to run and jump farther. Oh boy. So it's also a platformer. And kind of a... Oh no. Oh no. Kind of a janky one at that. Our character does not move very fluidly. Is that water just going... That seems... This seems like an oversight. Where's this water going? Clipping inward. We're not getting up there, so I guess we're going down. Oh, oh, blood on my screen. Am I okay? I guess I'm okay. This is the leg I need, though. I want to get back into that. Leg C. Looks like I can get up from over there. Whoa. Hello? What's making shooting noise? Maybe it was this. I thought that there was more catwalk. Hello? Why does this look pretty and creep? Oh. Oh, my eyes. My eyes are doing a weird... Oh, boy. Something's going on inside of me looking at this.
What? Guys, get over here before it falls apart. Baby, inside.
But it speaks to me. Don't you see it speaking to me? We're having a conversation. We're having a good time here under the rig. Just me and the eye boils and the spikies. I can sense its presence with my eye boils. Oh, sure. That's a way to unlock things. Hey, Soren. It looks like if Crisis 3... Oh man, it's cutting off the one word. Made in the Source engine. I'll be honest, I've never played a Crisis game. I know they're supposed to be like... What would you say? Like the benchmark of can your machine handle craziness? I mean, this is pretty crazy. The water... Honestly, I'm kind of surprised isn't higher quality. When you play a game like Sea of Thieves, which is made by Rare, and it looks like it's made for kids who like pirates, and you look at the ocean, and it's beautiful, and the physics on it work amazingly, you'd kind of figure that a game like this would have great ocean too. The ocean's a little disappointing, but all of the physical stuff is pretty good. The people aren't made that well either. Hold to recover. Uh-oh. I will. Yeah, Kaz, you're a survivor. Yeah, the people aren't particularly pretty or well done. The water is whatevs. But the environments... I know it's all like metal and stuff, so, you know, it's a lot of orthogonal angles and cold hard steel, but they do a good job with all the distressing and everything and the lighting on it. It's really a pretty nice immersive environment. The art style feels cohesive. Oh, this might be important to know. What if we're running through here and we need to open this back up to burn something behind us? Crisis 2 and 3 are more similar in comparison. Oh, okay. What we got here? Flip this thing. There's a lot of interactives. It does kind of add to the immersion. Some games, these kind of interactives just feel like needless mini games. Like, oh, press this here, tap this is a whole bunch here, you know. Rotate your cursor around in circles to do this. Like, ugh, that one Myst puzzle. What's that Myst for? Well, now when we look at it, it's not giving us the same vibes. But whatever it is, it's fucky. Oh, that's the center of everything going on wrong with us. Alright. You know what to do. Rail? Okay, I can rail.
Shite. Fucking see again.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Alright, get in there. Can we not get in this door? We came all this way and this door is like locked and nobody's manning it. I don't even remember what leg we're on now. We're just trying to get to leg C, but I've gone back and forth across such... Oh, this is D, I think. Yeah, that's engineering up that way. We're gonna have to run and jump. Oh my god. All right. Oh! It tells you what to hold at the like last second. Well, that's our first death. I do like the detail that anytime he crosses a beam, he goes over on hands and knees. He's, yeah, the camera work is done well, right? I do like that part too. I failed to mention. Whoa. This thing got way wilder when we reloaded back in. All right. It's a right click hold when we jump. Nice. Good job, buddy. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no. I lost my grip. I didn't know how to fix that. Oh, we died twice in the same spot. Interesting. Our first big challenge of the game. Survive this one ladder. Yeah, it does the game does a good job feeling immersive in the head of your character. It's not just like a simple head bob or whatever. You really feel tied to your character's actions. Go, go, go. Okay. Hold. No, no, no. I thought I pressed the right thing. I thought it was right click. Is it left click? I saw two different things. One on one side of the screen, one on the other side of the screen. But, uh-oh. I was reading... maybe the wrong side of the screen. Maybe I'm not supposed to hold right click. I died here a few times, just gotta hold both button prompts. Oh, that was not clear. Seeing two things on the screen does not make me think do both of them at the same time. Thank you. Maybe that's just my shortcoming. That I didn't think about that. Okay. I held both and it was like he deliberately let go. Like that expedited his death, actually. How funny. It's left. It's left and right click, right? I wish I could see my own stream with enough delay. Maybe different on console? Maybe. I don't know. I'll try not pressing anything for a second and see what happens. No, no, no. Hold, hold, hold and climb. Okay, now what? I didn't have a second to even look. Can I watch it on the playback? Instagram's a little delayed. I can watch it on Instagram real quick. It looks like just right click. This seems like a bad spot to get stuck. Okay. I saw something on the left side that looked like I had started to hold, but the right side didn't look like it was holding. Does my pointer just not do both buttons, both left and right at the same time? I'll keep trying this until I get it. I try to hold both and he immediately lets go. Maybe it's one and then the other? Am I supposed to do them off each other? This seems like a bad, like they did a bad here. I don't feel like there's anything that I'm not understanding here. Climb and hold. Or climbing and holding. Falls every time I try to hold those buttons. It looks like he lets go when I try to hold those buttons.
Shite.
Like, I'm not even getting the chance to respond to prompts because what happens is he does not touch, or like pressing the button causes his hands to let go, and then I don't have the prompts at all. Yeah, at some point, if you climb up and you don't click in time or something, now, because that last time I saw like 3 buttons. Can somebody look this up? Because I don't feel like I'm understanding at all what I could possibly be missing. Okay, so that got it. I'll tell you what I did, but I'll also tell you that was not. It makes like a physication sense, but only if you guess after a while to do it. So what I did was I jumped, and then while you were falling and you have to grab the ladder, if you look really close and quick, you can see there's the icon for the right mouse button. I'm not using mouse, so I have to remap in my head. Right mouse button. So if you click and hold right mouse button, he clicks and holds, or sorry, he holds his right hand. And then as you climb up, the right mouse button hold doesn't disappear. The left mouse button hold appears. What you have to do is, while holding down the right mouse button, you then add the left mouse button. If you let go of the right mouse button at all to like grab again or whatever, he dies. If you press just the left, he dies. If you press both at the same time, but it's because you let go of the right, he dies. You have to continue to hold the right and then add the left hold down, and then you hold them both down and he climbs the rest of the way on his own. But it's like a 1-2 punch. You have to hold down one button, then when you see the prompt, add holding down a second button, and it seems to that seems to be the answer. But no part of the UI told me do it this way. Obviously, because I tried over and over again in a bunch of other different combinatorics trying to figure out just what the fuck. It was not wasn't clear. I left these yellow paint stains in because I'm not playing this game to Easter egg hunt. I do not like Easter egg hunts. Okay, we jump and grab, I presume.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, just get across.
Okay, we don't have to. It's gonna be like a left, right with the mouse buttons. No. You just hold right mouse button and then press forward. That's not bad. All right. Don't suppose we drop down there. It looks like you could, though. I think we go over this way. It's bright here. I don't like how bright it is on the underside of the rig. Too many bright lights, and the thing in the middle that I have some sort of symbiotic bond with now is also incredibly bright. All right. Did we finish this level? Cool. We did it. We did it, fledglings. We beat the game. Just kidding. All right. That's what I prefer. Leg C. Find a way through engineering. Dark and creepy. We are in too bright of an area. Where's my... Oh, I don't have a flashlight. Okay. I have a flashlight button mapped, so I wanted to give it a try. This looks like we're gonna die a whole lot. This looks like a game that we're gonna die in. We're gonna die in Leg C. Look. Let's have a look-see. It's more of it. This beautiful filament-looking beast is all over the rig. And probably inside me.
Stand by for further information. This is a temporary drill issue.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Who on this rig is going to believe that bullshit? Who is possibly going to hear that and be like, yeah, okay. All right. I'll go down this way. Down is backwards? Walk back? Yeah. Seems like that's the case. It's foobar in here. Why do we have to go down? God, I hate when scary games make you go downward. I don't know what it is. There's just a primal instinct in me that says if you have to move downward, you're heading to more danger. As long as games make me go sideways or up, I'm happy. I don't like games that make me descend. Climb and hold? Oh, up here? I love all the monkey bars you can do in this game. That's awfully cute. Like, is this intended travel around the rig? They seem to be around often enough. Oh, that was a little close. This light's out. What was that? Well, we're not going back. This whole place is really falling apart. Ah, good. More up. We like up. Hold. Wait. Excuse. Oh, I moved my head too fast. I didn't see the tutorial on what to do. I'm guessing we just climb up this thing, yeah? Then what? We did it. Oh, can I climb on the ledge of this? Dude, we're playing a badass. Really? Can you do a shimmy? This guy's cool. I dare you watching the stream. Can you grab stuff with just your... Look at how quick he climbed up. Maybe I'm in trouble because I'm really athletic. And when I punched that guy, I just punched his head right off. Because for him to do that, like, grab on the ledge and just pull himself across the wall with his arms, this guy's well developed.
Finally,
hello?
something useful.
Oh? Oh, my flashlight. That's probably not good. You know, when you get a flashlight in a game like this, they're gonna make things challenging and spooky. Reminds me of when I first played Doom 3, and it was like, here's a flashlight. Good luck. Oh boy. Yep. We're going real dark. Press I to use your torch. Well, we ain't going that way. The path forward is usually pretty easy to find, but there are like 1 or 2 sections that were like, okay, where the fuck do I go? Yeah, it gave me the option to turn off a lot of those yellow paint splotches, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna sit here and like hunt and guess what the game designers were trying to do. I played games like that when I was younger and had, you know, nothing but free time. But this can't be good. Look at how wet this is, and look at how much like electric boxes and stuff are here. And I'm just cool with this. Am I fully insulated? He's making shivering sounds. I think he's a little bit chilly. Oh, we're gonna squeeze our way through. I like this. This is good. This is good ambiance, honestly. Oh, well, that pipe's not gonna be used again. This place is totally fucked. Yeah, forget what I said about my OSHA handbook being all like happy about how well designed. Nice jump scare. How well designed and developed this place is. Oh, what is that? Hello? No. Weird grumbly sound. Yeah, it was a pretty place for my OSHA handbook. Now it's full of OSHA violations. I mean, if I'm creeped out about stuff that might be symbiotic, so am I, right? Wow, look at this guy. Through that tiny vent? I can crawl through that? Lurking in the shadows, Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf. Thank you for the lurk, Troa. Feeling blah, gonna lay down. Sounds good. Get that self-care on.
Can you get this one open? No chance.
Okay. Well, back in I go. No, really? There's no getting in that way? Okay. But this was a way to go, otherwise he wouldn't have said that, right? Interact with objects? Okay. Can I... Oh. We'll just go... We'll do more vent work. Really immersive. They really do want you to feel connected to the character. I like that. He's traveling around the air ducts. Hi. Pardon me. How does he do all these twists and turns? Uh-oh. Is that blood? I can throw this or drop it. I guess we'll hang on to it. Maybe I'll have to throw it at something, use it as a weapon. I'm already hearing weird sounds. Something's grumbling at me. Pick this up. Oh, you can't pick it up. I was like, oh, you open the door, suddenly you can't take your trusty companion hat with you? How does it throw? That's just a pretty good throw. And I can still pick it up. Oh, never mind.
Over here.
Jesus, Finn. You alright? Look like you've seen a ghost. Who's making that noise?
Gibbo. He's making that racket.
We should be no find him, help him.
No, wouldn't recommend that.
Oh.
What does that mean?
It means he's no alright. After that explosion, he got oil or some shite on him and just... I don't know. He freaked out. Went for me. He's still out there.
You mean out here? As in out here with me?
Aye, that's exactly what I mean.
Oh, that's just fucking brilliant. You seen anyone else?
I just got here. Where you going anyway?
Back to accommodation.
Listen, you'll have to get through the water tanks to get up to accommodation. And quiet like.
Gotta go all the way up there. Jesus. And what about Gibbo?
Stay the fuck away from me. You're listening to me. It's no right, Kaz.
I'm not arguing.
Kaz. Be fucking careful, eh?
Aye. You know.
All right. Well, Finley's gonna... Is Finley? My friend here is gonna play it cool in a nice safe area with all the electronics and stuff. And me, we're gonna go find out what happened to my friendo. My other friendo. And probably die a bunch in the process. Ready? This is nice. It's such a good... Uh-oh. I don't want to know.
What the fuck?
Hmm. Pretty. Is that what's remaining of our friend? The goo is around my eyes again, too. Yep. Yep. It's gonna be a body horror. It's gonna be a Cronenberg story.
Locked.
Oh. Okay. Well. What am I even doing here, then? Oh, there's an exit right over here.
Fuck off!
Whoops. Sorry, Kaz. I thought you were cool. I thought we'd be able to... Oh, hi. There's a ladder right here. I'll take it. Who's dropping these ladders? Is it a trap? What have we got? What's up here? Is it literally just a hat I can pick up and play around with? Throw as a weapon? Can we drop down without getting ourselves too hurt? I guess not. Drop it? Will it drop down where I need it to be? Nice. Pick up our hat, which we can use to stun enemies with. Maybe. I'm making shit up. Oh, this is where we came from. Damn. Alright. We'll go this way. Another jump scare. Didn't get me. We got this. Close. The muscle memory of all the little mini games. Like, it's kind of tricky. Give me my companion hat again. Oh. Well, only some of them closed. So how are we supposed to get through that? If I walk through that, I'm gonna die. Whoops. Well, I wanted to fuck around and find out. Oh, we can't open that. Maybe I can climb up there. Maybe not. Oh, there's a down. My bad. Maybe I can find my companion hat that I dropped. No such luck, I think. I think I dropped it in a bad place. Cool. Let's go up this way. This is a maze. But it's not bad. It gives you a sense of claustrophobia. And so if that's your thing, I don't think I really get affected by it. But if that's your thing, I fully could see this doing a really good job of making you feel like everywhere you have to go, it's going to be cramped, hard to move. If something's chasing you, you're pretty much fucked, because how are you going to hide? How are you going to get away? Oh, yeah, my hat's just fully gone. Get, like, vaporized by the steam or what? I was so distracted watching your stream that while eating, I accidentally ate some aluminum foil. That stuff's not really good for you. I would disrecommend. Ladder release? Yes. Please. Thanks for that. Did something else break? Or is it just being noisy? We're not going to go through that exit anyways. It looks like you could. Maybe not. Maybe that's all jammed and mucked up. Yeah, if you need to look away from my stream for a moment so you know what you're eating, please don't forget to do so. This is a health check for all of you. Okay, it looks like yellow is the color for interaction in this game. So as long as we see stuff that's yellow paint, yellow I-beams and stuff, this is our signal that that's a way to move. Climb and hold on to those? Oh, maybe not. Maybe just over this way. What do we do with the can there? You're gonna kick the can, you're gonna wake something up. Yep. Watch. Here it comes. You see that shadow there? That's our first cat and mouse bullshit right there. It's gonna be a lot of that, and I'm gonna die a lot because I'm not good at cat and mouse. Took a bite of pizza, looked and swallowed about what equates to a whole punch worth of foil. I guess it's not the worst amount of foil, but the right amount of foil to eat is none. Yeah, I'm gonna start closing doors behind me. Okay. Oh, she said get to the water tanks. I think she. So what's that weird shadow? So we're there. Water tanks are there. Exit to accommodation. How hard could this possibly be? They show you the map of the room ahead of time, which means this is probably the first place we'll have to hide or like manipulate around things so that it doesn't catch me. Otherwise, why show me a fucking map of this room? Yellow. Use lockers to hide. Love it. Great. Perfect. Yep. We've already got goo on the side of our face. So that's gonna be lovely. Now it's goo all over. Oh, we're gonna die so many times. Guys. What's going on here? Who's screaming? Gibbo? I don't see it, Gibbo. I can't see shit. I'm gonna have to do my thing. I'm already lost. I can't see Gibbo. What the fuck? One thing I know for certain is I'm bound to die. What the fuck? Where am I going? I don't want you to hurt me. Oh, underwater too. The underwater squeeze. Are we free? I'm getting out of here. Just hearing him, knowing he's around. No thanks. Is that him? Oh, it's just a hanging light. What are you? Can we open you? I don't know if I want to. Do I want to go down there? Is that where I have to go? Might be where I have to go. All right.
Stay away.
Oh, there he is. Whatever he is, he's creepy. It was a big old mass of something.
What the fuck? What did you do?
Yeah, Gibbo. I thought my day at work was bad.
Douglas. Douglas. Jesus. No. You can't be. Shit. Oh, God.
All right. Well, listen, Douglas, I'm not going to stick around and worry about your personal health needs. Okay, so he was right up here, and now he's not. I don't think we can make that jump, to be fair. Nope. Oh, I did. Wow.
I'm sorry.
Are you? Just when I thought Kaz couldn't do it, he came through with the amazing jump. What a guy. What a guy. Are we going down in there? Because that looks awful. Can we try up first? Hey, we're on the other side. Exit to accommodation. Yeah? Then what happened? Don't leave me.
Stuck fast.
Gibbo, listen. You and me, we're not simpatico anymore. Okay, we're not going up those stairs.
Jesus.
There we go. Yeah, this game isn't tense at all. It's very lovely, shiny. Breathe in, breathe out, repeat. Escaped from engineering. We beat a level.
I need to get warm.
Use heaters to warm up. Oh, okay. So it's a heater. Turn on. It's an interesting mechanic.
Fuck. Stop thinking about it. Just stop thinking about it. Jesus. Jesus. Right. Right.
Okay. We good? Good, Kaz? He was really shaken up for a bit. Washing helps stop skin disease. It's true. Probably. Bent back is a weak back. Keep your back straight. Yeah, that guy's back is really bad. All right.
Is anyone here? Hello?
Is that a phone call?
If there's anybody here, fucking say something.
Hi.
McCleary here?
Cass, it's O'Connor. I've got Bruce and Burgess with me. You know what's going on?
No, but we hit something. You need to get out of there.
Don't need to tell me twice. Listen, something's wrong in engineering. It's not safe.
Okay.
We'll go through the Legman, come up through the underrick. Rennick better give the evacuation.
O'Connor? You have to go through accommodation. It's all blocked. Do you hear me? O'Connor?
Nope. He's gonna become one of them. He's going the wrong way. Okay, so that's
Christ, that stuff is rank.
whatever it is. It sure is fleshy. It didn't look so fleshy from the drill spot underneath. When we were in the underrig, it looked all dark and spindly and cool. But Bright sparks, no sparks can kill. Okay. What's going on out there? Looks pretty messy. Seeing lots of broken stuff. Cabins, galley, canteen, laundry. What room is this? Oh, this is the third floor that we never got to see. Gotcha. So, I don't understand duty officer. I don't understand the way. I guess that's just the way that we can't go anyway. The duty officer was in there, but it's all foobar. Maybe we'll never see it. But to the right, we have the laundry room, the lifeboats. Can I just get on the lifeboat and get out? Why do I have to stay and like help out other people? Kaz doesn't seem like he's really. I mean, you stay in it for anybody else, helping out anybody else, you're probably gonna die too. Lady Nico.
Nico 86 just subscribed. Weep weep.
Weep weep. It sounded so. The poor text to speech sounded sad or complacent. Weep weep. Welcome on in. How are we doing this evening? We're playing Spoopy. We're starting October at the beginning of September. Because there's so many games to get through, many of which were a recommendation by you. Thank you very much for all of the great content that we're going to be playing this spooky season. And so if I waited till October 1st, there's just not enough hours in a week to get through all these amazing games. So I felt like this was going to have to be, we had to start spooky early. I haven't done horror games on stream in forever, I think all the way back to the first year of streaming, to be perfectly honest. EP bleeps. It's EP time. I don't blame you. We've been at this for a while. I still got some time to go on my stream. More than fair. Any day can be spooky day. You don't have to wait for October. True. I really wanted to have, like, particularly my community celebrate spooky season, because I love the fall, which it's still not fall, I get it, but you know, we'll be there soon. I love the stormy weather that comes with the fall, big winds here where I live, thunderstorms, all the Halloween decorations. At some point when we have budget, I want to make it particularly spoopy here. For all holidays, I want good stuff, but I feel like we're the family that should do Halloween right when we have a budget to do so. Well, we ain't going that way. So laundry rooms, all that stuff's not happening. I guess we're going up. That's fine. At least we know this floor exists. We know the rec floor exits up there in that corner, and lifeboats, which I guess also if we were to get to lifeboats too soon, it would kind of spoil the depth of what we're doing. I'm a summer girl. I like being warm. You also live in a place that gets like actual snow, like chore levels worth of snow. Here, the hot is so hot you can be nicely dressed and smell good, and in an hour you're sopping wet and don't smell good anymore. It's just frustrating. The heat doesn't really bother me, but like I like dressing in nice layers and nice outfits, and I feel like you can't do anything but t-shirt and shorts here in the summer. Whereas winter, you get to like layer up and stuff. We don't have big snow or anything. You don't have to be wearing a parka. You can just look nice and you're pretty much done. Okay, I remember where we are. We spent some time chatting in this hallway. Yeah. So what's our search accommodation for survivors? I guess this is all accommodation, so we can just take a look. We'll probably start with the galley and canteen area first, and then make our way over to the crew areas, and then we'll go. There isn't another way up, unless behind the galley, maybe. Maybe we should go crew lounge first and check out here first, and then make our way back. I don't know why we're looking for survivors. This guy should be just Nope, don't. He should be done. Remember when I mentioned Lisa the Painful, the M-rated post-apocalypse Earthbound? Yes. In fact, since you're mentioning it twice, I'm going to take a look off stream if my notes will load. Somebody also mentioned that they thought Bad Parenting was a particularly creepy game, so I'm going to take a look at that one too and see what I think. I don't trust people's recommendations for horror, to be honest. I've had a lot of lemon recommendations, but I'll always look myself. I won't just say, well, I don't trust people, so I won't even bother to do the research. I'll always do the research myself to find out. I hate the snow, and it doesn't do that all winter anymore. Oh, that's kind of a shame. I think we got 1 or 2 really big snow days last year. I like heat, but I don't like humidity. Gotcha. Play Visage? I did. It was one of the first games I ever streamed in my entire streaming career. I considered going back to it. I have 2 problems with that. One is I don't think there's any new content since it was released, so I kind of know some of the twists and turns of the story. I haven't forgotten. It hasn't been so long that I don't remember how the story goes. And 2, it's been long enough that I have forgotten some of the bullshit puzzles. And I remember the only way I got through Visage was there was somebody who had just played it, mastered it, like knew all the puzzles, and could give me subtle hints through the areas where I got stuck. Because there are definitely a couple areas that I think were poorly designed. Overall, most of Visage was done really well. And I think most of the way you play through the game makes sense and is good. But there are a few places where I was like, yeah, no, nothing new. That's a shame, because I feel like the way it was released, they gave the back door to possibly expanding on the game more and more. Like they had 1 episode, then 2 episodes, then 3 episodes. And I was like, okay, that's a really cool idea. Have a new episode in different parts of the house that you unlock as you play through the game. And as they generate more content, they can just add it in as DLC or patch to the existing story. And it jives. You know, you just find out more of the other chapters that way. Well, I feel like this is the first place where you could probably die. Is here. Oh my. I hear shouting on the other side of that door. But then they didn't do it. They didn't keep up.
Trots.
Oh, look at this. Look at this here. Look, open? I don't know about open. I wish you could just save and then try it. I mean, I guess you could always just it'll just let you restart. But yeah, the 3 chapters, and I felt like they got different varying levels of like difficulty and depth. I felt like the Dolores chapter was really well done. And then the girl, I forget her name. It was not. It was confusing and easy to die while you're trying to understand what's going on. It's too easy to die. And so I didn't like that one as much. And then it didn't really resolve in a way that I thought was particularly grand. And then the last one, the gameplay was super good, but I feel like the concept behind it wasn't particularly scary. I was just like, oh, this feels like it keeps ramping up in heavier and heavier and heavier ambiance, but it didn't resonate with me. The dude that felt like he was being surveilled. I don't know. And then the main guy's story was good. That was really, really well done. And it should be really well done. But I super hoped that they would do more and more episodes.
Trots? Trots, is that you? I can't hear you, man. Open the door. Trots, the door's blocked. I can't get to you. What's up, wee man? You hurt?
Jesus, George! George!
Why would you want to get in there? I know you like people and all, but have some self-preservation, Kaz. What do you expect? What do you hope to accomplish opening that door and getting to him? There's obviously something far greater than you can handle. Ooh, computer generation. Yeah, well, we're not going that way. Are we going... Where's this? Where's this lead? Oh, we haven't been down this side. Oh, okay. This is just the other hall. If that's hall A, this is just hall B. Oh, I'm trying to open up a map. Oh my gosh. It's like I'm playing Final Fantasy. Dumb. There's no map to this game. So that's that, but my other bigger question though is, can we backtrack and go down that hall? Or was it blocked? That's what I want to... Can we... Really? When you stand in front of the door? Yeah, this way. Of course. And the windows, the privacy windows are kind of wiggy. They don't interact the way I feel like they should. I mean, I get they're trying to make it so you don't have to render the whole other side and then make it pixelated and funky. They're trying to preserve. Well, here you can see the other room. Okay, so here... Oh, jeez. Even this room... Everything. Foobar. You know what they do really well, though, with this? Because they give you the tour of a good portion of the ship. Is... There's something endemically alarming to people. Me too, I get this too. When you show a place in perfect working order, and it's pretty, and it's, you know, the way things should be, and then they fuck with it. Then they show you a destroyed or damaged version of the area. Oh, they were making a barricade. They knew something bad was coming. Should we close this door then? I keep pressing the wrong button to close doors. I'm used to Cyberpunk controls. And this was even, they tried to close the barrier here too. Give extra protection. But then, is this open? So that's easy. Oh, this guy's gonna try to come at me. We're gonna surprise him and he's gonna come at me with a knife, be like, oh, it's you, Kaz. I was so scared, I thought you were one of them. One of who?
Bloody hellfire. Get in, quick.
Thank God you're alright.
Okay.
What are you doing in here?
He wasn't holding a knife.
What the bloody hell is going on?
I don't know. People are dying, Roy.
Dead? Who's dead? How?
Douglas. Trots, I think. I don't know, it's this thing. I think it's doing something to people. I don't know what to believe, know what I mean?
I really do. I saw something out on the deck. I didn't stay to look, it just scared the shit out of me. I should barricade the door.
We can't hide, Roy. We have to get off this rig right the fuck now.
What, without Rennick say so?
Roy, did you hear Rennick? What, you think we're getting evacuated? He'd want everybody back at work if we were at the bottom of the North fucking Sea.
Right. The lifeboats, then?
Aye. You stay. Barricade the door. Let me clear a path, and once we're ready to go, I'll come and get you, right?
There you go.
I'll be here, don't worry. Getting some extra prayers in.
We're going to need them.
Gaz, you won't leave me. It's bloody terrifying out there.
I mean...
I'm not leaving you, pal.
I wouldn't blame you if you did, mate.
I mean, you got all the food in here for a start.
Nice.
Listen.
Smart.
Get your man upstairs on the case. And I'll see you soon, right?
Wait, where are we going into the freezer? What are we doing in here? Oh, we're going through that vent, apparently. Okay. It was like, he just walked away deliberately over here. Wait, what? Why do we do this? Did he close that door? No, I think we're going to need to know about that because Roy's going to get Fubar. Something bad's going to happen to Roy, and we're going to need to remember that this is a thing. The game's good. The game is good. If you're paying a little bit of extra attention, it's going to give you some things that I bet are going to be useful later on, you know? You have to pay attention, but you'll get it. Ooh, that ain't good. Either I'm seeing shit which is possible as alcohol, or I just found more gray hairs. It's happening to you too. We were talking about that earlier tonight. Kit was saying that she likes her gray hairs. I was saying I like gray hairs on everybody. I don't know that I necessarily had an opinion when I was younger. I didn't find gray hairs off-putting or good or just neutral. They were just neutral to me. But as I get older, I enjoy kind of seeing how my own body changes and ages. I'm trying to be positive about it, and I think I am to some degree. I have some trauma things going on right now, but that's a whole other story some of you know about. But I'll close this too. I don't trust Roy. I don't trust Roy at all. But watching other people age, I think I'm finding it nice. Oh yeah, I'm getting the eye boogers from this, just being close to this pulsing goo. Or is there something down there? An actual mobile force. Is it when I'm by the goo, period? Or the oozy parts? Or if there's something actually like a creeper near me? Oh, there's even more over here.
Oh, my heat's pounding. Is it doing that?
Maybe. I especially like seeing like first gray hairs coming through, like where they come through in different people.
Fucking thing's locked.
And how that develops. I guess we're going this way. I don't think I want to squeeze down that way. Oh, that's to the lifeboats though.
This goes outside. It's too dangerous out there.
Gotcha. The story's telling me you're not allowed. Even though I think it would be fine. It's probably more dangerous down this way where all the Cronenberg goo is. I found my first on vacay. Oh, congrats. But all of them seem to be growing under my top layer of hair. They're hiding for you. They're like a little bit longer. You can sneak around. I like my brick grays. They're bright, the bright silvery kind. I think that's cool. Yeah, I think silvery hair is cool. Glitter strands. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Kit was saying sometimes when you dye your hair, it doesn't take on grays. Is that a face? Looks like a face. And so you have like silvery, glittery in addition to whatever dye, colored hair dye you go for, which I think is cool. I prefer that to like trying to hide your grays. I think we're so ageist in our society. We don't do it as good as others. That's a face.
What the fuck's happened to them?
I mean, I think you could tell they're basically a soup now. Is that another face there? Looks like that one's looking at me. And it's kind of bleeding all over the place. Is Cronenberg the right word? It's just what comes to mind when I see fleshy, gooey mess horror. This is the kind of horror that doesn't really creep me out. I don't know. I don't know that I played a horror game where I'm just like, oh, they chose something that really viscerally affects me. But to me, like, goo horror isn't it? Oh, well, I'm dead. Oh no, it was just a jump scare. It's more goo.
What is that?
It's...
Fuck. Maybe I can get through the laundry.
Maybe. You can't go down, that's for sure. That's an awfully big Deus Ex Machina. Just like, no, you can't go down these stairs. We have blood vessels here now. I am somewhat apologetic if you came to this stream hoping to watch somebody get scared by jump scares. I have this really weird Finnish superpower where things don't phase me. If you see something phase me with a jump scare, they did a really good job. If a jump scare affects me, it's a really good one. Most jump scares just kind of wash over me, and I don't even feel like a hair tickle. Only thing that sucks is mine are pretty resistant to hair dye. Well, I think that's cool. So if I want to put something interesting over it, because it would be pale, it's going to be very difficult. A goopy miasma, yeah. Yeah, I'd call it body horror. I don't know what a Cronin... Oh. Guess not. I don't know what a Cronenberg is then. Is that like a specific reference to a certain type of monster from something? Oh, here. Always look for the yellow paint. That's the secret. Let's open this duct. Pull. Okay. Crawl. Well, I'm moving toward people screaming, so, you know, we'll probably die. Pick up. More weapons, just in case. Well, let's drop you there for now. See if there's anything. Oh, there's all sorts of pick-upable things in here. Cool. We're probably gonna have to use them to stun somebody. Probably in this next room, because it's all flashy and dark. And actually, there's something glitching graphically that I think is giving me a spoiler that there's something in there. Let's grab the... Oh, I thought we were going to grab the phone. Nope, no grabbing the phone. We'll grab the thermos. That looks like it's going to do more damage than the canned meat. Although they're probably the same damage amount in a game like this. I've not needed to try and hide them. They do it on their own, which is why I missed the first one growing. You'll get there. Okay.
Hello? Anybody in here?
This is good. Can we jump through here? Oh, it's a window. Guess not. Lifeboats access. That's the one we need. We'll just drop that. What? Oh. I guess I thought we were gonna have like a cat and mouse in that room, but the game said no. I will admit, the game is doing things that I don't expect. So far, I've tried to make some guesses as what might happen in the next scene or the next room. And the surprises have been good. It's not predictable. Lifeboat's this way. Well, what if I want to go through all the rooms? Oh, let me guess. They won't open.
No way through.
Okay. Lifeboats it is. I don't want to get there, though. I haven't even hit 30. All three of my sisters, before they hit 30, were graying. Not just had a couple hairs, but were like graying. I don't think gray hairs are a sign of how old you are. I think they're just a sign of what your body's deciding to do. It's just everybody develops different ways. Exit to port side? Is that the end of this level? This one felt short. Interesting. I got my first gray or two at 20. Mm-hmm. I went to college with a guy who was like 22 or so, and he was almost bald.
Am I going to get down there?
He was balding a lot. And I was like, you know what? It sucks if you keep the mentality that you wanted hair, but if you look at it as far as like what else could you do instead of have a full head of hair, you just you roll with what your body's giving you, right? I'm glad to see my recommendation went over so well. Honestly, ambiance is great. The soundtrack's great. The level design has been really good and fresh, everything feels different. I don't know what to expect. So far, everything that we've run across, I've kind of categorized in my head like, oh, it's going to be this type of game. That just isn't. It hasn't been doing a lot of the things I expected it to do. The narrative is captivating. I feel like they skimped a bit on the ocean and the people, but maybe you kind of don't need them because it's a first person. Like, you don't interact with a lot of people too much in the story. The voice acting is really good. Yeah, this has been a delight so far. If my body decided to do this, then it can decide to quit other things that I don't enjoy. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. My body's definitely been doing stuff I don't want it to right now, but I'm hoping with some major life changes that are inevitable in our next upcoming years, things will get better for us. I'm optimistic. I really am looking forward to seeing you reach the end. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. I don't know how many hours of gameplay there is. We spent a good portion of the very beginning being very chatty, too. So we had a slow start. Also, I'm remembering...
That's another thing. I'm right as the mail.
I will self-care. I will. But I'm remembering to do this now before it's too late. Instagram, you're about to lose me because there's a limit on how long I can stream on Instagram. It is exactly 4 hours. We're hitting the 4-hour mark very soon. So I wanted to say thanks for being here. I look forward to seeing some more spooky games with you during spooky season. And then we'll get back into the Myst and Mother swing of things after that. I just wanted to make sure that this community knows how much I love Halloween and spooky things and horror games, and we try to do maybe a tradition of this every year. We'll figure something out. Anyway, love your faces, and if you were safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too. We'll catch you all in the next stream. For now, we have 1 more minute on the Instagram stream. You guys can hang out, and then it'll probably just freeze and cut you off at that time. But I wanted to say goodbye while I still remember to do so. Depending on how much scary you like and or can handle, there's a horror zoo game. I don't remember the name of it though. Maybe. My fear for a game like a horror zoo game is that it's going to depend on monstrousness. Like if it's a zoo, it's going to do one of two things. It's either going to harm animals and make me feel something about animal harm, which if it's pixelated, I don't feel particularly one way or the other. I don't play a game and think like, oh, these fake animals getting hurt are particularly emotive. Or if the zoo animals turn into monsters or whatever, monsters don't really get me. I think horror has to be more psychological and like get under my skin, make me like afraid to get back up to my bedroom after I'm done streaming, because I usually walk through complete and utter darkness. I turn off all the lights in here and finish up, close everything up, and I just walk through total darkness to get back up to the bedroom. And so if I feel squeamish about doing that, then the game did its job. But if like this one, I'm enjoying this one for the story, but the creepiness of just like fleshy gooey bits, that's whatever. I grew up in an era where horror movies were all about how many like blood, guts, latex and robotics and stuff you could cram into a movie. So I've seen tons of fleshy gooey goodness, and it doesn't really have a scare factor. It's a zoo animal transforming into monsters. Send me a DM and I'll take a look at it and see if it looks creepy enough. I mean, if there's an overarching like meta story that is creepy, then the monsters might not matter. But if it's about the monsters as the creep factor, here's Psycho Horror Jor. Grip, 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 grip. That lifeboat's gonna fall. Watch. He's looking down. He's looking at the lifeboat. Oh no, it stayed. That would be the worst. You're like crawling to try to get to the lifeboats, and then it's like, womp womp, it's gone. What do you do now? We can't open that. Boyd. I'm sorry, Boyd. Boyd's done. Yeah, I don't know if things have to be psychologically horrific for me to appreciate them. I just think that if it's anything that's physical, I'm not particularly scared. I've been burned and cut and beat up and faced bullies and like a lot of things that would make people scared, like getting hurt. I'm not really particularly scared of. I've seen some really bad hurts too from some friends and family. I've seen some bad stuff, some bad broken bones or cuts and that kind of stuff. I don't think it really makes me squeamish. Somebody tried to get me to watch Audition because they're like, oh, you speak Japanese, so you must like Japanese stuff. And this is the best horror movie I've ever seen. And it was all just like body horror. It was just watching somebody. Basically, the screenplay writer decided how many ways can we make people cringe. And I feel like the Hostel movies were that way too. Some folks tried to really highly recommend Hostel to me. And it just looked like how many different ways can we show you hurt and hopefully you'll feel hurt as well. And I don't. I have empathy, but not for movies trying to make me feel squeamish about other people being hurt. The answer to this game is always follow the yellow. If you have no idea where to go next, I mean, here it's obvious there's only one way to go. But in other parts of the game, I must remember they put yellow for a very important reason. You can turn off yellowness. There'll still be some yellow, but some of it you'll have to hunt for without the yellow. But I left it all on because I don't want to do all that Easter egg hunting to try to find where to go. I just want to play through the story. But I didn't turn on story mode because that takes away how many ways you can die, and dying is good. Dying is fine. It happens in front of you sometimes according to the trailer. So, oh, it's not out yet. Oh, okay. I'll check out the trailer. Oh, yeah, that boat's about to fall. I wish they had done an active movement of the head. There are a number of times when you're playing this game where they take control of the camera, and if it had looked down so I could see the lifeboat disconnect and start to fall. In fact, I missed that opportunity. Yeah, yeah. Sure, Reddick. This is honestly the story of the world's worst job and like the world's worst boss. That's the real horror of this game. Is imagine you work here. Yeah. Oh fuck yeah, that would suck. Can I just jump right down right there? I'll probably die. But look, there's like a little yellow ledge right there. I could just drop down and make it. Maybe. Should I try? Let's see. Well, I think we're gonna try, actually. I don't like slasher horrors because I just don't like gore. It doesn't scare me, it just makes me feel like I'm gonna puke. I knew what you meant. Yeah, I get that. I think that's the problem with those movies. That's not horrific. Either you feel sick to your stomach or you don't feel anything at all. And it's just not, it's not particularly scary to watch people get hurt, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna try this just for the funsies. Oh. It didn't give you the option to do like a, I was hoping for like an active, what do you call it? Like an active time sort of thing where you can grab onto that ledge. But the game was like, nah. I'm sure it's painted yellow for some reason though. We might get down there. Oh. See, it wasn't the boat. It was the stairs. Slide. Whee! Oh. I guess you can't slide because there's those edges, but it looks like it would have been a fun slide. All right. Oh, and Kaz, let's do this. So I have a client who did an order for something I have never painted, and it's going to be fun to do something new, a realistic dark-skinned human, Candyman and Killmonger. Okay. I've done dark skin tone anime characters, but never a realistic human. Should be good practice.
Oh, come on. There's another one.
Yeah. I remember it. Oh, jump. Jump. Oh, that wasn't my jump button. Oh, it says jump, but then the button it gives you is back. I missed the time because I read the word. I didn't look at the key that it told you to hit. That's my move backwards key.
Oh, fuck! Attention crew of the bearer. All personnel need to get to their nearest evacuation point.
All right, I know what to do now. Look at the button. Don't look at the word. It's fine. Here we go. The button.
Come on.
There's the jump. What are we jumping to? Oh, cool. So that's kind of bullshit though, because you can remap all the keys. This is my jump button. That's where most people's E button on QWERTY would be. That's how I like to jump. So it lets you remap it, but on some of the active time maneuvers, they don't let you, or they leave like old QWERTY whatevers. I'm pausing this for just a second. I'm just gonna close up everything for Instagram, free up some of my RAM. There's the other lifeboat. It's jiggling though, and that area looks kind of jank. There's a little fire going on there. This does not instill hope. We're gonna have to do the jump and grab the ladder trick. Hook. Both hands. We know how to do both hands now. Yeah, first time we tried that jump did not go. Did not go very well. Yeah, I like this. It's not horrific, but it is suspenseful. All the movement and everything, they're really trying to explain how dangerous this is to maneuver around. Oh, we have to flip the switch, duh. And it's a visceral, it's a good experience. It does make you feel like you're in Kaz's body, and it does incite the feeling of this place is dangerous and coming apart. And if you're not careful, bad things can happen to you. We might have to go down this way, but we're gonna try the boat, I guess. So this does not look good.
You're joking me.
It's not the best. That's slag, whatever was there. Can we grab some life vests at least for me and Roy? Plan ahead? No? What's our strategy here? I mean, yeah, it's kind of busted right there. There's some denting, but it could still work. You could just sit on the top of it and use it as a flotation device. Doesn't have to be a full working boat. No? Is it because this one has a fire underneath it that you feel like you can't maneuver the cable? Could you just... I don't know what you do. There's another one right there.
Christ. Here it is.
There you go. And what's gonna happen? You're gonna fuck it up, or something's gonna.
Okay, right. Looks easy enough.
Something's gonna fuck it up. Safety pins from both arm cradles. Engage the brake lever. Embark, which gives us the option: go back for Roy or nah. we'll go back for Roy. I feel like we're gonna find out Roy was turned bad, and then we'll have to use the little vent to run away from him. Secure hatches. Check clear below. Secure hatches? Oh, that is. Lower lifeboat. Start the engine. Steer away. Sure. So first, just pull the safety pins and the brake lever. Then we need Roy at that point. The pins. Where would the pins be? The pins look like they are here-ish. This, oh, is it on the inside? Here's a pin. Pull. See, that pull...
One more.
The pull is my back movement, so that makes sense. That jump was just mismanaged.
Now the lever. Get it into position. Nearly out of this.
The lever's over here. Yeah. Alright. Pinch point. Oh! Well, that's not good. Bye. Yeah. Well, you're 0 for 3.
Perfect. Now fucking what?
Achievement was home by Christmas. Launch the lifeboat. We won't be home for Christmas, that's for sure. Alright. Well, I guess we're going to keep going this way. Because that's just video game logic. Video game logic says don't ever go backwards. Can we call Roy from here? Call Roy. This would make so much sense, dude. These work. We know they work because we answered a call through these. So you just call to accommodation. Surely the kitchen phone rings and we collaborate with Roy. Kaz is only so smart. It's even yellow. Yellow means this is canon for moving forward in the story. In theory. I need to develop games. Because I make good choices. Oh look, there's the phone. See? See? I knew.
Who's that?
Rennick. It's me,
Oh, it's Rennick.
What the fuck are you doing to my lifeboat?
It's gone. It's just fell off into the fucking sea.
You must have done it wrong.
Fuck off, Rennick. You built this fucking thing, not me.
Who's with you?
Roy's in the canteen. Finlay and Brody are alive.
Listen to me, McClary. Get your ass up to the chopper pad. Bring anyone else you can find too. And whatever you do, don't touch this stuff all over the bearer.
Okay.
I can't get back out. There's a safety door. The railings are all gone.
For God's sake, do I have to tell you how to do everything? Give the door a tidy kick at the bottom. It'll open right enough.
What about you?
Just concentrate on getting to the pad. Don't worry about me.
See, Rennick?
What?
Well, does this mean we're okay, like? No hard feelings?
Get to fuck, McClary, and when you get back, fuck off again. I'd be happy to see you drown, but I'm not having your death on my fucking record.
I see.
Go on yourself, you old fud.
We have fun here. We should have a pizza party for all the employees that survive this. People call you, only I don't think you ever actually call anyone yourself. That's what I'm saying, there's a problem, right? You know how to use a phone. He should be connected to Roy and catch him up. Be like, hey, the lifeboats are a no-go. Help me think of something else to do. Also, how pathetic. Like, this is totally turned into a Metroidvania. You couldn't open these doors ever before. And then your boss is like, I'm going to give you the superpower. It just literally just kick the door. Give it a tidy kick. We gave it a tidy kick. Alright. Can we... I'm guessing you can't go through this door. Anytime a door looks particularly easy to open, there's no way you can go through there. question, real talk. Is it interesting to watch somebody who doesn't get afraid of horror games much to play a horror game? Or should I stick to other genre? Do people watch playthroughs of scary games to actually watch the streamer like freak the fuck out? And in which case, maybe I'm not the person for it. Oh, that's fucked. Or is it like a sport where if D gets scared, then you know it was a good game? And so it's like a... You're just waiting and watching to see if I actually freak out. That's a really bright fire. I don't know why I keep staring at it. I have to find a way to turn off some things? No. Oh, there we go. Perf. Perf. I knew we were coming this way for a reason. Discharge. We get it? Put out a fire with an extinguisher. Thanks. That was an achievement. Keep holding on to this for a bit. Maybe we'll have to spray somebody else. Use it as a weapon. Everything I've found in this game, like, use this as a weapon. What is this? Just a little nugget of the goo on the outside. Just a little hamburger finding its way out into the real world. It's fun to see if you get spooked, but also it's more of a journey you're taking us on. I can appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that. We can't open doors while we're holding stuff, though. Can we lick the goo? Oh, maybe this is just rust. Nah, I'm looking at it from a different angle. I think it's just rusty. More calls. I'm so popular. Hey, listen, boo. Inez.
Kaz, Innes.
Innes.
What's going on?
I need help. I don't know what to do.
What was that?
Something's happening to me. Oh no!
Innes. Innes!
Oh, they're done. You can't save everybody. Listen, Kaz, you're probably gonna have to figure something out about yourself. Maybe lose some morality and just go for saving your own beautiful noggin in this one. Close this. I don't want anybody coming up after me. We were there. I remember crossing over that blanket thing. So this is a cool level design. It feels vast, but at the same time, it's a tight area. You just can't traverse it quickly or easily. Utility, guess we're not opening this. Oh, maybe we are. Because I saw this, I thought we were going around. Okay. So just going into accommodation again. This is where we're going to have to break the news to Roy, but Roy's going to break the news to us. He turned into one of the creepy things. He's a monster. Wait, why are we on a whole cutscene with this? Or is that normal? Utility. Well, we're back inside. Huh. Wait, what is this? Protect your most precious possession. Both your most precious possession? My eyes or my hands? Or both? All four. Take the pressure off. I wish I could, but my boss is kind of applying a lot of pressure on me. Okay, so there's either going to be a vent we have to crawl through underneath here, or we have to move this, which would be the first time we've ever had to push things around. Oh, a heater. Am I cold? Maybe I'm cold. This'll make me better.
So much for the fucking lifeboat. Fuck's sake. How the fuck am I going to get him? Fuck, Suze, I'm sorry.
I appreciate that. The fact that you can use these not just for warming yourself up for I don't know why that's necessarily a thing, but for warming, but also for like a little bit of introspection, a little bit of personal story. Okay, can we push this? Yes, we can. Knew it. Drag. It says A, but I'm... You can literally press any move button and it drags it in a different direction. I don't know. Why did it say A when that was not the button? God, it's so pretty. I just want to go up there and lick it. Don't you want to know what this tastes like? Tell me you don't. If this was just a video game, wouldn't you want to try to see if you could touch this, lick this, use all your senses, sniff it a little bit?
Fuck. I need to go around somehow.
This stuff is 100% inside Roy now, and he is now fucked. Can we even see... Where is this? Some office. I wish I could pull up a map. Laundry. We're back on the other side of the laundry now. Yeah, look at all this. There's so many places where there's wiring that's obviously coming from somewhere. And then it just ends in the middle of nowhere. A lot of wires that all terminate in the same one spot. This has happened several places in the game, and I can't fathom that. Like, oh, there's a shadow of somebody moving. We're not going to be able to go in there because we can't put ourselves directly at harm. But, oh, perfect. Here we go. Always follow the yellow. Pull. Like, I get if somebody's, what's the word I'm looking for? Cutting corners on the budget to try to make things as cheap as possible, make the most money. Oh yeah, there's definitely more Cronenberg group there. I like how it makes this really cool shiny sheen on the walls too. Like water reflecting beautiful stuff. And why is this yellow? It's yellow is where you go. Oh, I see. That's why, because you climb up there. So you can't go in there. Okay. But to have so many places where the wires are just, they just stop. It's not like this place is still being built. It was fully operational drill work. Oh, here we are.
Stuff is taking over. Christ. Don't fucking fall. Don't fucking fall.
There isn't a lot of fear on these beams. Either I'm doing it right every single time, or there isn't a way to fall. And so for all the kvetching he does when he crosses a beam, I don't particularly feel tense in those moments. He might say, oh, it's scary, it's so scary, but if there's no like sense that you're gonna fall off, then looks like the sheen of an oil slick. That makes sense. Are we gonna see something underneath us? No. Because if we're talking about drilling oil and then finding an eldritch horror in that oil drill area, why wouldn't it be oil thematic, right? Are we gonna see some creepy stuff down here or what? I'm expecting with all these little vents to see something creepy happening. Oh, it's a lot of blood. There's something gooey over there.
Jesus.
Oh, who's that? He shoots a lot of tentacle things all off him. Is he just having a hard time getting the dryer to work? I don't think it's gonna close, buddy. Can I throw something at him? Do I have a coffee mug or something? Well, I guess I can't go back that way. Or, I mean, I can't go forward that way. What's my option? Is going back the right option? I don't feel like I had another way to go. This doesn't seem right. I don't feel like backwards is correct. Unless there's yellow over there. Can I drop down here and get No, that's how I got here. Dumb. There's got to be something else more forward that I missed. They'll just get you this far and then have you backtrack this much. So far, the game has been really good about if they give you an area to get to, then they give you, like, if it looks like a dead end, they give you a new path. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm so besotted with how funny that guy was that I didn't even see this path over here to the left. All right, let's keep going. My bad. If that's the only place I get stuck in this game so far, that's pretty good. Are we gonna have to go into that that room with him? Hi. Here he is.
Is that Trots? Jesus Christ.
Get past Trots. Here's where we're gonna die many times. We're gonna figure out how to sneak past the creepy guy, but we're also probably gonna die lots in the making. We could hide in here. He's so busy though, honestly. Use hiding places to avoid being seen. Okay. I used that one. He's not even coming this way. How do I get past him? I have to get close to him to start this.
Fuck.
Don't I? Throw objects to create distractions? I don't see anything. No. Is he gonna catch me? Or am I just gonna run in time? Maybe I could just run away from him. Squeeze. Squeeze. Okay, I thought there was going to be more cat and mouse to this. Honestly, I'm kind of happy it's not. Doing this whole like hiding around a square room with a thing in the middle with hidey places. I've done it so many times in horror games and I'm kind of over it. Oh, he didn't turn into a beast. I super thought he would. Cool features that your light will flicker off on its own if he gets too close. Oh, okay. That's kind of nice. Nice quality of life. I feel like the light is like a draw. I don't know if it is to the monsters being able to see you, so I just kept it off in the first place. Did you redesign this room?
Cuz, you alright? Jesus, you look terrible.
Do not go down those fucking stairs.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah.
Trots.
Yeah.
I think it was Trots.
Yeah.
It's just fucking horrible, whatever it is. Just stay in here and keep quiet.
Did you get to the lifeboats?
Yeah. Fuck knows if they ever work, but they definitely don't fucking work now. I had a wee chat with Rennick about it while I was out there.
How did that go?
Badly. The cunt still reckons we should get to the bird.
You think?
You got a better idea?
Cuz, mate, I'm not going to make it over the deck. I'm not feeling so good, pal. I think I need my insulin.
What? You're fucking kidding, Roy. Now?
Oh, I'm sorry to inconvenience you, Mr. Bloody Fit and Healthy. I tell you what, I'll have a little chat with my pancreas, shall I, and tell it to pull its socks up.
Right, alright, fuck's sake. Could you not just eat some fucking jam or something?
Oh, bloody hell, the man's a medical genius. I'll get on the blower to Dr. fucking Spock and tell him not to panic. We've solved diabetes here.
It's fucking McCoy. No Spock. He was the pointy-eared cunt. You think you can manage to get to your cabin? You've some in there, aye? I'll get to the helipad. Make sure that cunt doesn't try leaving without you.
All right. I'm not useless. I can get there. Listen, when you get to the chopper, tell Archie to radio in the support ship. We need all the fucking help we can get, Kaz.
All right, big man, all right. Just be careful, okay? My girls need their godfather in one piece.
He's leaving Roy to die. You could tell. Eye of the Needle. Get back to Roy in the canteen. Yeah, let's be honest. This guy is not the sort of guy who survives horror games. Poor guy. There are 1 or 2 cat and mouse parts, but they're pretty easy if you just throw stuff across the room. Oh, okay. Yeah, cat and mouse to me just like I wish I liked it more. All right, let's come back out. So did I interpret this right? You come over here, and can you even open this door? Nah, it's blocked off. So it would have been, I would have been making the right move to not go back outside to the deck. That's this way now, right? Okay. Whew. I'm actually starting to like memorize bits of the ship. The goose still here. Still gives me the eye boogers. It's really pretty. The oil slick stuff over my eyes too. Good stuff. All right. New level. Coming to the end of the stream though. Might have to finish this off in the next Saturday stream. All right. So he said it was too dangerous to come out here, and yet here we are. So I like how it's misty. I hear a helicopter, and it's interesting that now that flamey flare, you called it, is so much more prominent. Before you come out here, you don't even notice that it's over there until you get to a certain angle. Now it's very, like, clearly kind of creepy. And this place was already messed up to try to get around. Now it's going to be a real burden. Well, I was going to say before the ad break, I wanted to pause so that everybody was back. I wish I liked cat and mouse mechanics more. The idea that you have nothing and the enemy can one-shot you and you just have to hide behind objects or duck inside of things. Because there's so many good horror game stories that then also rely on that mechanic to be the difficulty of the game. It's like, how well can you hide? I'm not particularly great at doing those kind of like fast hiding moves. I feel like when I'm forced to move really fast in a very accurate way with
whatever it is,
with a tense situation happening, I end up messing up a lot. I end up not able to do what needs to be done in time. And so that gets frustrating for me. Like, I'll just die and die and die. And that's not the part that I'm playing horror games for. It's, you know, for the scary story. So to then get stuck in a loop of like, oh man, I got caught again. Oh, he saw me again. Oh, he's... And you see like the same death animation. Oh, now he's eating my stomach again. Oh, okay. It cheapens the horror when you die a lot in one area and they don't let you, I don't know, solve the problem with a different methodology. But there's so many games that rely on that mechanic. The cat and mouse. So I'm here. And you get to administration. I mean, I remember basically where I'm going. At least nothing bad has happened to Kaz so far.
Across to the bird.
Yep.
My Christ, I can barely see the lift to get there with this fog.
Use your flashlight. Or just jump down. Let's just jump down. We'll be fine. Or jump across. Nope. What was that? Where? Where? Howling at me?
All personnel, this is an evacuation order. In case I wasn't clear enough the first time, that means get to the helipad now. It's your responsibility to get there, and we will be leaving with or without you.
Of course. Of course you will.
Bastard thinks he can fucking leave us.
Well, you remember how to get there, buddy. Not that long ago. But that fire is not great. Do we have a fire extinguisher here? Maybe it doesn't even matter. We'll just drop down. No going through that way. That was the first place we looked and was like, oh, pretty wire work. Oh, I see. We're gonna turn the electric off. Alright. Yeah, this has been just really well done. Nicely designed levels, good layout, good reuse of areas so that you really feel that tension and fear of the way things deteriorated. I love that sensation. That's if you're not gonna do psychological horror, I at least like the idea of give me someplace that looked a certain way before and now it's like deteriorated in some awful way. That guy sounds like a full-on beast now. This weird guy. How do we get to you? Can I climb this? Oh, I see him. See part of him. He's a big old thing. There he is. Let's see. He's also got like the stabbies. We go down this way.
Sunil. What the fuck happened here?
I think you could see. Do we squeeze through this? No. Do we come through? Where am I going? Oh, squeeze through here.
No, no, no!
No, he moves fast. I thought it was just kind of like a lumbering behemoth type, but the fact that he can stab and then like move like a spider, that's some good shit. Do we crawl through here?
Guys, Jesus, Ennis. What you doing up there?
Oh.
That thing will see you.
Hi.
That thing. It's Muir, guys. It's fucking Muir.
Muir. Jesus.
Christ. I don't understand, Kaz.
Listen, we have to get to the helipad, alright?
I tried talking to him, but he came for me. Like, he didn't care me at all.
It's no him anymore, Ennis. There's nothing we can do but leave. Save who we can.
Aye, you're right. But the only way up is the crew lift. He won't let anyone leave.
Then we need to get past him.
Alright. We'll see you there. But hey, don't he be a hero if he hears me, alright?
And then don't let him hear you.
See you at the lift.
How are we gonna be a hero anyways? There's nothing. Let's see you. There's nothing we could do to save Ennis if he got caught. Okay, what's our story here? There's yellow right there. Where is this guy? He's just gonna chill there, and we're gonna run. Get in there. Those legs are so cool.
That was my friend.
He doesn't see me, or he's not interacting with me. What's going on here? Is he gonna turn into one of them too, or is he food? I'm kind of confused as to like who survives versus who dies and why. We can't go that way. Oh, did we hit a dead end? Maybe we run that way. Try it. There's no yellow there. I like that the eye boogers let you get a sense of where he's at. This isn't too cat and mouse. It's not terrible. Or hide there. Next. Whoops. Oh, whoops. I'm like outside and he's coming this way. Okay, he's pathing. Is he pathing away? Is he coming back? Oh, he's coming back. It's interesting that that's what he's like crying about. So he's being left alone. Would you let me get over to the other place I'm supposed to run to? I can see it. You just have to give me space. Thank you. The paint.
I see you.
Nope. No, you don't. You don't see shit. No, he might have seen me. Have to stop them running. Okay, will you go away now? Is he leaving yet? That's the new area over there, I think. There's our buddy. Yeah, they sound like whips or electric lines or something. There he goes. Now he can run. Run. Ah, whoops. No, I think I got fucked. I tried to. I got so far. Wait, tried so hard and got so far. Oh, how far back do we... Oh, we're here. Can we just hide in here for a hot second? Yeah, I got greedy. I started running and I was like, I'm just gonna keep running. But I think we need to jump off that way. Yeah, this way looks right. But then where? Let's see a good hiding spot. And it sounds like he's camping me. Like he's above me. Okay. Just looking for my opportunity here. Where's it gonna be? Are you really just on top of this thing? Can we close this? We can only close one of the doors. Why? Do we need to go back? Oh, he's like right there. Let's see his leg. Yeah, we came from there, for sure. So how do we get out? Doesn't look like when I pop out there'd be a good hiding spot. Just run? We tried just running. Thought we tried that and failed though. Nah, I couldn't get back up in. It's so weird, all the cutscene that happens when you die. Where's my like sneaky way out then? Oh, he's gonna see me. No, maybe if I don't move. I'm not moving. He doesn't see me? Really? Oh, poop. That was a long time he didn't do anything though. That's interesting. Where is there like a sneaky place for me, though. If he's gonna stay up there... He's right above me there, too, so I can't run back that way, I think. Sometimes you can't see an obvious hiding spot, you just need to run for it. I tried that. I'll try it again. I got farther. Maybe it's the way I'm ejecting out of here that I fall. So maybe I just need to drop carefully and then run. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Wait. Is that a cutscene? Did I make it? I can't tell if this is a cutscene or not. It is, it is, it is. Okay, cool. Thank you. That was a good soft hint.
Jesus. There's the lift.
Yeah, I feel like because as I ejected from that one cargo container, I was falling and hurting my knees, and then that disables you for like a second. That I was sure to die every single time because I wasn't grasping. Oh, you have to be careful as you exit so that you don't fall, so that you don't make that extra second of recovery time happen, you know? Yeah, it was the way I was landing. I want to make it up the lift, but we're right at the 5-hour mark. Well, I guess I started a little bit late, didn't I? Wait, why does my timer say I'm like 10 minutes late? Did I start 10 minutes late? I'll go for a little bit more. I'll go till my timer says 5 hours.
Christ, Dobby.
Man, nobody's making it out of this one. You know Roy ain't gonna make it, and if you're doing your duty, I feel like Kaz, when he meets up with Rennick or whatever his name is, he's gonna make it so that Rennick doesn't survive. He'll be like, you know what? Fuck today at work. Today was my worst day at work ever. Can we go down this way? What's over here? Can we open this? This was a bad choice. This is just a
bastard.
Really squishy dead end. We come out here, or will we die? Don't make a sound. Maybe he won't hear you. Oh my. Oh hey, that guy's alive. What's up, buddy? Why are you even bothering to look? I see where you have to go.
Guys. Christ. You alright? Can you get out?
No. Muir was coming at me. I just froze. I didn't ken how I got myself in here, but the cargo hoist came down and we're right crabs in a creel now.
Are those the hoist controls behind the fence? Maybe I can shift it.
Alright. You're a good lad, Kaz.
Yeah. I don't know why I keep doing all this shit. I keep doing it. Keep ducking. Keep ducking. It wasn't me. Wait. How did I get into this predicament? I thought this was the way forward. Hi, buddy. I don't know how to get through this one. Oh, hey. That could help. Nah, that could help. Go check it out. Okay, so this guy does respond to sound. It seems like as long as I stay ducking, he won't fuck with me. Whoops. Kind of fucked that one up. I need to grab something else and toss it in a different way. There. That's a good. That was a better lure. Grab this one. We can't go that way. Did we make it? Alright, cool. We're in. We're in. Said every hacker in the 90s. Don't fool. Air can kill. Okay, what's our secret dealie here? This? Oh yeah, that's loud. Innis, run! What's our next move? Run into the crew lift. Run in... Oh, into the... Oh, crew lift. That's over there. Oh. Do I have to go all the way back? I don't have to go all the way back, do I? Tell me there's a faster way. I don't see a faster way. Oh, I guess this way. That sucks. Nope, run for it. Run for it. Run, run, run. Go, go, go. Nice. Oh, is that gonna get him? Yep. What can I say? You gotta have that survival instinct. If you're not surviving like me, if you're not a winner, then you're gonna be dinner. Don't listen to me. All right, without asking for like direct spoilers, Stuart, should I keep streaming this?
Go back and get them.
Oh.
Like hell we should. You saw them. They're gone. Get a move on. Archie! Rennick! We have to give them more time. You told them to come. What I told them is that we are leaving. And we are.
You got another stream or two left? Oh, okay. Then I'll cut off. Probably once I get to the end of this area. I don't want to end on a partial area.
I'm right here. Archie, stop! Wait!
No. Jerks. Mm-hmm.
I can't fucking die here.
They're done.
Christ. Zeus. Come on.
Wait, what's going on?
Come back. Hey!
Uh-oh. That ain't good. And they exploded. Well, you got your sweet sweet Rennick justice I think everybody was hoping for.
Should have kept better than to let you two out together. The two greatest minds of your generation united over a bucket. Nobel Prize committee will be warming up their checkbooks already. You seriously think if you leave the country this will all just blow over?
No one's going to chase me out into the middle of the North Sea.
What's wrong, Doug? Nothing, nothing. I'm right as the mail.
I'm fucking doing my best.
No, you're not doing your best. What do you know about oil rigs, you roaster?
Good with the lecky.
Terrace houses, cars, flats, maybe a shop, if you're feeling adventurous.
Roy's put in a word. He said I'm up to the job.
Oh, for God's sake. Roy's a cook.
He's a chef.
He's a cook.
It's just for a few weeks. We'll just let it cool down a bit. Then I'll call Billy Chamberlain and have a word. Talk him into dropping the charges.
If you run the police, I'll give you the jail for sure. When are you leaving?
Thank you for the self-care.
You are shitting me, McCreary. It's the girls' school concert.
I'm fucking scunner, Suze. What do you want from me?
I'm just saying this, Kaz. If you leave us, if you run, if you go, then we are done. Hear me?
I mean, I get her frustration, but also...
I'm here.
What was he supposed to do?
I'm losing my mind.
Everything breaks. Watched the helicopter crash. What was the next achievement? Get back inside is my... That's my duty. This is probably a good place to call it right here. That was kind of like an epic, you know, change of acts. Honestly, it kind of felt like, oh, we reached potentially the end of the game. That was pretty epic. It could have ended that way, and I would have been like, that was short, but it was good. It was a big potent game, but it's still going. Interesting. So I'm really excited to see next week where this goes next. I suppose they introduced a lot of mechanics like hiding in lockers and distracting with thrown objects and stuff that we just barely got to use a little bit at the end. Not even the hiding so much. So yeah, but still. Oh, there's like no more normal way down either. This place just gonna keep getting worse and worse. This must have been fun to level design, right? You just take a really nicely built thing and then you're like, all right, what if we smash this and tweak this and move this around and like, how are we gonna get this done? Cool concepts behind everything. Is Muir still down there? Muir? Sounds like it. Yeah, it's become a awful nightmare of a job. But it kind of makes you wonder, like, if Suze was like, don't do this, then shouldn't she have like a backup plan? If she's like, I will leave you if you go to this rig, what was her strategy going to be? He'd still have to go deal with police or this other guy or whoever Campbell was, or what his name? Bruce Campbell? No, I don't know. The guy that he got bad mojo with. What did she want to have happen? Oh, I'm all green booted now. Was I always wearing green boots? One of us has to self-care. I appreciate you giving regular self-cares tonight. All right. Yep. I gotta go get some good sleep. It's that time. This was pretty damn cool, honestly. I haven't played like a new horror game in a long time. So to play something that's got high quality production, really great level design and care, like they do a good job giving you an understanding of where you're supposed to go, how you're supposed to feel, everything's cohesive, the world building and the layout of where you move are all well decided. I've been playing so many old games for such a long time now. I just got used to the devs throwing stuff on the wall and hoping, just seeing what sticks. And it's kind of nice playing newer games where it's like, oh yeah, They're very intentional and well-tested games where they know where you want to go and how to get you there. Their puzzles are logical. They build up cumulative knowledge along the way. We still had problems just grabbing onto a ladder near the beginning of the game, but it's good. It's good. Since we're heading into break for Twitch, let me say goodnight to YouTube and Kick at this time. As I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, we are in the contract process of entering partnership. I should say re-entering partnership with YouTube. This hasn't changed anything about the 4K watch hours goal of this year. So I'm still looking for, if you're gonna miss a live stream, come watch the VOD. If you want to check out my old VODs or see things from my old playlists, feel free to do so. And especially, those things get me some engagement, but the best way for this channel to continue to grow so that we reach the full partnership, unlock everything partnership has by the end of the year, the 4K watch hours, is really for me to get higher up in the algorithm. And the best way I know to do that is to invite you to like the videos, post comments on things as you see them, especially with timestamps, to help out other people see cool stuff that you've seen in the stream. Sharing my channel and or videos with other people. These kind of things help promote me to more than just who you share with or more than just your thumbs up. They get new eyes on everything, and hopefully we continue to build and expand this so that it becomes a full-time job and we can do so much more when we're full-time. Anyway, we're gonna say goodnight to YouTube and Kick at this time, and Twitch, hang on for a moment. We'll go find somebody to raid. Meanwhile, YouTube, Kick, if you guys are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. Catch you in the next one.